I want to hear from you. I want to read from you. I want to, you know, you know, see you all in the comment section. Type in the comment section right now that we are live so that others can also join us. Share it with your friends on your WhatsApp status, with everybody. Let them know that the Confident Living Summit is live. All right. So, good morning once again. You are welcome to the Confident Living Summit. This is the first edition of this summit. God being so good, this summit is that summit that is going to transform lives. It's going to help people to actualize their visions, also help people to craft impactful visions, personal statements, so that they can confidently live. At Gem Purpose Coaching Company, our goal is to help millennials and Gen Zs and anybody that will find our teachings very useful and pragmatic at the time of their lives to live boldly, move purposefully, and lead confidently. I'm so excited to have you all on the first edition. And this edition, it is be strong and immovable. Somebody will be asking, why be strong and immovable? Why are we talking about strength? And why are we talking about firmness? One thing I want you to know is that when it comes to the journey of purpose of life, one key thing that people struggle with is firmness, stability, strength, focus. And so, in this edition, we are looking forward to you being strong and immovable, strong in the face of adversity, strong to stand firm for the actualization of the vision and purpose of God for your life, strong to be able to conceptualize, to see it, strong so that you are not tossed to and fro. Immovable, be firm, be firm. And this statement, be strong and immovable, is found in 1 Corinthians chapter 16, verse 13. It is one of my early days affirmations that I used to tell myself, that I'll be strong and immovable. Other versions will say that, be on the watch, unmoved in faith, and be strong like men. And when you go down, it will say that, let all that you do be done in love. Be on the watch. So today I want you to type in the comment section, I am on the watch. I will be on the watch. I'll be unmoved in faith. Be strong like men. I'll be firm. So that is the charge of the theme, that this is your season. If you are trying to carry all the weight by yourself, all the silent battles you've been facing, I see the moments that you want to quit. You are tired. Your goals are not being actualized. But hear me, listen to me. Let me be that voice to you. You cannot afford to stop now. Building is tough. Every building is tough. The process is not easy. It demands grit. It demands vision. It demands faith. Building anything that is worth it, that is very important, and that is going to transcend you into generations, demands grit, demands vision, and needs faith. So you have to refuse to waver in the storms of life, waver in adversity. Progress may be slow and the blueprint may look blurry. That I want you to know that with the right hands, with the right community, with the right information, you'll be able to build. Imagine going to build and you do not know the right quality materials to purchase. That will be you'll be building a disaster. That is why we are here. That's why the summit is here, to help you to bring together the right or the quality materials so that you can build. You need God as your master builder, because wisdom must be your companion daily. That is why the theme is be strong and immovable. It is more than words. It is a call to posture your heart and spirit like a warrior. Be on guard. Life will test your dream. It will test you. You have to be on the alert. Stand firm. The enemy will try to shake you, circumstances, your environment, or try to squeeze the living day out of you. But I want you to know that you have to be strong. Things may crush you, but be immovable. Set your gaze on the vision God has for you. It may be tough, but God has got you. So this is tough love that I want to give you this morning as we begin our session. And by this, with the name of God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, I welcome you all once again and open this first edition of the Confident Living Summit. Okay. So today, this is going to be our evolution path, right? We'll be moving to the next session. That's our evolution path. We'll be going through our breakthrough coaching. We'll have a visioning section, and I'll share my 3-step success formula. Then we'll have our guest, and we'll culminate everything together. That is how today's session is going to be. And so let me know in the comment section if you are ready. Type in there, ready. Let me know. I'm watching. I'm reading. Are you ready for the session? Let me know in the comment section if you are ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm in the comment section. Are you ready? Okay, type ready. Type ready in the comment section. Okay, let's go. Let's spark some fire. Sparks that shift. But can I? Sparks that shift. Are you ready for that? I'm not seeing the readiness. I want to chat with you. So let's take my introduction. Then we can move on to the breakthrough session. Let's go. Some people don't just find their purpose. They create pathways for others to discover theirs. Jemima Akosia Okaiko Okai is one such trailblazer. A dynamic confidence and public speaking coach, Jemima has dedicated her life's work to empowering individuals to speak with confidence, live with purpose, and lead with boldness. Her journey is one of audacity, transformation, and impact. With a master's degree in development management from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, and a bachelor's degree in political science from the University of Ghana, Legon, Jemima merges academic excellence with real-world experience. She has a decade of expertise in administration, project management, impact communications, building a career that seamlessly integrates strategy, leadership, and empowerment. Yet, beneath the professional accolade, her true calling emerged from a single decision: to use her voice to inspire. As a sought-after speaker, Jemima has delivered over 55 speaking engagements across 3 regions of Ghana and 5 higher education institutions, captivating audiences in universities, corporate spaces, social impact events, and faith-based gatherings with her signature trainings on confidence, purpose, personal development, and effective communication. Her ability to connect deeply with people has led to a TEDx feature in 2024, amassing over 4,000 views in its first month.
She has also made panelist appearances on both TV and radio, including GH1 TV, MS24, Guide Radio, and a feature in the Business and Financial Times. Her message is simple yet powerful. Confidence is not given, it is built. For years, Jemima knew she had something to offer, an untapped greatness within her. But like many, she faced uncertainty, self-doubt, and fear. That changed when she took a bold leap of faith to teach what she had learned about confidence, purpose, and effective communication. Her impact has just begun. It was this unwavering belief in human potential that led Jemima to build something bigger than herself, the German Purpose Coaching Company. Founded in 2019, German Purpose Coaching Company started as an idea, an answer to the question, how can I help young people step into their full potential? Her journey began with a single event. After school, what next? A campus-based event that challenged students to think beyond their degrees. By 2020, Jemima launched Vision Class with Jemima Okai, a space where young people could gain clarity, confidence, and direction. Then the world changed. COVID hit, everything paused, but German Purpose did not. When the world shut down, German Purpose Coaching Company pivoted into virtual coaching. The Vision Class evolved into a 3-month coaching program where Jemima mentors students and young professionals, helping them find purpose, rebuild confidence, and master self-leadership. Since then, German Purpose Coaching Company has continued to grow, organizing 2 more 3-month long coaching cohorts, 9 impactful self-organized events, including our flagship public speaking class, the Communicate Like a Pro workshop in 2023 and 2024. Through strategic coaching, public speaking training, and personal development programs, German Purpose Coaching Company has empowered over 7,000 individuals across Ghana and beyond. Students from 5 higher educational institutions, professionals, entrepreneurs, and leaders seeking confidence and clarity. Many assume German Purpose is just Jemima's personal brand or pseudonym, but that is far from the truth. German Purpose is not about her, it's about you. It's a movement built to help you embrace brilliance, gain confidence, and create lasting impact. Because at German Purpose Coaching Company, we believe that every individual is a gem, uniquely designed for impact and meant to shine through purpose. That is why our vision is clear: to empower 100,000 millennials and Gen Zs globally to embrace their brilliance, live boldly, and lead transformational change in their communities by 2030. In 2025, we are committed to inspiring and equipping over 20,000 young people through dynamic speaking engagements, interactive webinars, high-impact seminars, and supportive communities. Jemima took one bold step, and it changed everything. Now, it's your turn. Your brilliance is waiting. Let's ignite it together. Some people don't just find their purpose. They create pathways for others to discover theirs. Jemima Akosia Okaiko Okai is one such trailblazer. A dynamic confidence and public speaking coach, Jemima has dedicated her life's work to empowering individuals to speak with confidence, live with purpose, and lead with boldness. Her journey is one of audacity, transformation, and impact. With a master's degree in development management from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, and a bachelor's degree in political science from the University of Ghana, Legon, Jemima merges academic excellence with real-world experience. She has a decade of expertise in administration, project management, impact communications, building a career that seamlessly integrates strategy, leadership, and empowerment. Yet, beneath the professional accolade, her true calling emerged from a single decision: to use her voice to inspire. As a sought-after speaker, Jemima has delivered over 55 speaking engagements across 3 regions of Ghana and 5 higher education institutions, captivating audiences in universities, corporate spaces, social impact events, and faith-based gatherings with her signature trainings on confidence, purpose, personal development, and effective communication. Her ability to connect deeply with people has led to a TEDx feature in 2024, amassing over 4,000 views in its first month. She has also made panelist appearances on both TV and radio, including GH1 TV, MS24, Guide Radio, and a feature in the Business and Financial Times. Her message is simple yet powerful. Confidence is not given, it is built. For years, Jemima knew she had something to offer, an untapped greatness within her. But like many, she faced uncertainty, self-doubt, and fear. That changed when she took a bold leap of faith to teach what she had learned about confidence, purpose, and effective communication. Her impact has just begun. It was this unwavering belief in human potential that led Jemima to build something bigger than herself, the German Purpose Coaching Company. Founded in 2019, German Purpose Coaching Company started as an idea, an answer to the question, how can I help young people step into their full potential? Her journey began with a single event. After school, what next? A campus-based event that challenged students to think beyond their degrees. By 2020, Jemima launched Vision Class with Jemima Okai, a space where young people could gain clarity, confidence, and direction. Then the world changed. COVID hit, everything paused, but German Purpose did not. When the world shut down, German Purpose Coaching Company pivoted into virtual coaching. The Vision Class evolved into a 3-month coaching program where Jemima mentors students and young professionals, helping them find purpose, rebuild confidence, and master self-leadership. Since then, German Purpose Coaching Company has continued to grow, organizing 2 more 3-month long coaching cohorts, 9 impactful self-organized events, including our flagship public speaking class, the Communicate Like a Pro workshop in 2023 and 2024. Through strategic coaching, public speaking training, and personal development programs, German Purpose Coaching Company has empowered over 7,000 individuals across Ghana and beyond. Students from 5 higher educational institutions, professionals, entrepreneurs, and leaders seeking confidence and clarity. Many assume German Purpose is just Jemima's personal brand or pseudonym, but that is far from the truth. German Purpose is not about her, it's about you. It's a movement built to help you embrace brilliance, gain confidence, and create lasting impact. Because at German Purpose Coaching Company, we believe that every individual is a gem, uniquely designed for impact and meant to shine through purpose. That is why our vision is clear: to empower 100,000 millennials and Gen Zs globally to embrace their brilliance, live boldly, and lead transformational change in their communities by 2030. In 2025, we are committed to inspiring and equipping over 20,000 young people through dynamic speaking engagements, interactive webinars, high-impact seminars, and supportive communities. Jemima took one bold step, and it changed everything. Now, it's your turn. Your brilliance is waiting. Let's ignite it together.
All right. So that is just about me. And we are moving into our breakthrough coaching session. Sparks that shift. Sparks that shift. Right. So what's the first spark that we have to light here today? The most frustrated person in the world is someone who has a dream but does not know how to make it come to pass. This quote is by Dr. Miles Murray of blessed memory, one of the finest coaches you will find. And he says, the most frustrated person in the world is someone who has a dream but does not know how to make it come to pass. And that is so true because it can be very frustrating if you have a dream and you don't know how to make it come to pass. The next spark that today I want you to, think about is when we strive to become better than who we are, everything around us becomes better too. Think about it. When we strive to become better than we are, everything around us becomes better too. Everything around us, it aligns. So your decision from today going to make things better would help everything around you would also align. The next part I want us to focus on is, in order to change an existing paradigm, you do not struggle to try and change the problem model, the model that is problematic. You do not strive to change it because it'd be difficult. What you rather do is to create a new model and make the old one obsolete. Create a new model and make the old one what? Obsolete. In order to change an existing paradigm, you do not struggle to try and change the problem. You create a new model and make the old one obsolete. That is spark number 3. Let's move on to the next spark. I hope it's sparking something in you. I hope it's giving you understanding to some of the issues around you. I am convinced, and I agree with Buckminster, all of humanity is born with more gifts than we know. Most are born geniuses and just get degeniused rapidly. Most of us are born as a genius and we become degenius rapidly by our environment, by the system, by the things we listen to, by the things we brood over. Everybody is born with equal gifts or more gifts, but we allow the systems around us. We allow our inability to be in communities that would inspire us and build us. We allow those things to shift us from using our gift effectively. So everybody is born with lots of gifts, but we just get the genius rapidly. That's thought-provoking. The next shift that I want to spark in you, your existence is evidence that this generation needs something that your life contains. The fact that you are alive, the fact that you are alive, the fact that you are here today, it shows that the world needs something that you have. That there is something in you that the world needs, that the world is using, that the world really demands. But you have to step into it. There's evidence that your generation needs you. Okay, next pack. Without goals and plans to reach them, you are like a ship that has set sail with no destination. Without goals and plans to reach them, you are like a ship that has set sail with no destination. You must have goals, and there must be plans accompanying it. You must have goals, and there must be plans accompanying it. There must be plans accompanying it. And if you have goals, you must build plans that will help you reach them. So if you have goals and you don't also create plans to help you bring those goals into action or into fruition, you will be like a ship that has been set sail with no destination. You'll just be on the sea with no direction. And anywhere the wind may blow, you might go. If you are with me, let me know in the comment section that you are with me. Are these sparks speaking to you? Are you learning something? Let me know in the comment section. I'm reading. Let me know. And if any of them spark something in you, let me know in the comment section. Without goals and plans to reach them, so it means that after you've drafted your goals, you must have systematic plans to reach them. You'll be like a ship that has set sail with no destination if you don't have plans. Okay. Now let's go to the next pack. Your excuses are nothing more than the lies your fears have sold you. Your excuses are nothing than the lies your fears have sold you. Your excuses are nothing more than the lies your fears have sold you. The excuses you keep on giving are a reflection of the lies that your fears have sold to you. That you cannot accomplish something, that you are not good enough for other thing, that you are not able to achieve anything, that you feel like you don't have anything valuable to give. They are lies that fear has gripped you. Fear will stop you from living that life. Your excuses are nothing more than the lies your fears have sold you. Let me know in the comment section. Did it spark something in you? Are you learning something? Let me know in the comment section. Is there any of the spark that greatly spoke to you? You're like, Jemima, this is my word for today. This is my word for the month. This is my word for the year. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section. Okay. Now let's move on. We are moving into the session that is very key to the actualization of your goals, to the actualization of your vision. We are moving to the visioning segment. Can we have the visioning segment? We are moving to the visioning segment. The visioning is very, very key to life or to living confidently. You know, I speak a lot about purpose, about having visions. I speak a lot about purpose, about having visions. It's important that you have vision for your life, vision for every aspect of your life. It is key that you move with a vision. Don't move with just goals. Goals are short term, temporary, and don't actually reflect the extent to which God can take you. A story is told of a young girl who went to on a ship cruise with her dad, and as people were standing on board and was just admiring the sea, she went to the dad and said, "Daddy, I cannot see." So the dad carried her and put her on his shoulders. Then this child exclaimed, "Wow! Now I can see beyond what my eyes can reach. Now I can see beyond where my eyes can reach." And that's a very interesting statement made by the child. Now I can see beyond where my eyes can reach. That is what visioning is all about. It's about you seeing beyond your now. It's about you seeing beyond your environment. Another powerful woman said, when you look down, you will be oppressed. When you look around you, you will be depressed. But when you look up, you will be addressed. When you look down, you will be oppressed. When you look around, you will be depressed. But when you look up, you will be addressed. This is what people don't really understand. When you focus on your environment and the things around you, that is why you are depressed. That is why you are worried about your goals, your visions, and who you are. But when you focus on your vision, when you focus on why God has created you, when you focus to know more about what is ahead of you, this is when you begin to see far beyond what your eyes can see. Far beyond what your eyes can see. That is what visioning is. Seeing far beyond what your eyes can see. Now, somebody will be asking me, what is vision actually? Vision is having foresight with insight based on hindsight. Vision is having what? Foresight with what? Insight based on what? Hindsight. So you have to have foresight with insight. The insight is from your identity, from who you are, from what the manufacturer, the creator that created you says about you. You must have that insight to be able to properly have that foresight, right? So it says vision is foresight with insight based on hindsight. And the interesting thing about vision is that everybody's vision is unique. Vision is peculiar to an individual. No two visions can be the same. No. And I remember in recent Instagram live, I said that you cannot borrow someone's vision and live it. Neither can you borrow someone's purpose and live it. You will need to pick your own based on the insight you have, asking yourself questions peculiar to you. And visions are very, very specific. They are specific as to the purpose of them. They are specific as to why the problems is going to solve. Visions are specific. And visions gives you a glimpse of the future God has purposed for you. A glimpse of the future God has purposed for you. And your vision, when you're looking at vision properly, your vision must definitely live beyond you. If your vision is just about you having food to eat and where to lay your head, then I'm sorry. That is not a vision. It could be an imagination, an expectation, but not a vision. It has to live beyond you. It has to live beyond you. Above all, visions are given by God. Visions are given by God. It is God that gives vision, not man. So, at this point, understanding what vision is and the important role it plays, visions gives you direction so that you do not set sail like a ship that has no direction that is going. So when you have vision, it will help with the journey and make you achieve whatever goals you have successfully. Right. Now, I mentioned purpose in my explanation of vision. That vision gives life to your purpose. Purpose is what you are assigned before you were born. It is a responsible urge you feel within you. It is really not about you. It is about what the manufacturer thinks of the product. It's like when you buy a blender, you're not the one to determine the purpose of the blender. The one who created the blender already has said that this is for grinding, and this particular part of the blender is for grinding with water. This is for dry things. You who bought it, you're not the one to determine which part of the blenders would be used for water-based things or dry things. That is why when purpose is unknown, abuse is inevitable. When you don't know your purpose, the probability of you being abused is very, very high. I'm so passionate about purpose because I believe so much that if people knew their purpose, right? If people knew their purpose, they will live life with so much in focus. They will live life, first of all, numbering their days. They will live life and not even allow people to, treat them anyhow. I believe that if anybody knows their purpose, they will set the boundaries and the parameters to which people can engage with them. So I'm very passionate about this topic of purpose. Purpose is established before production. So before you were a clot of blood in your mother's womb, God has ordained you. He has set a purpose for you already. Purpose is the essence of your being, and your vision is the image that is clarifying the physical presence of your purpose. Right? So you would have purpose is when you know and understand what you were born to accomplish. And vision is what you can use to see in the mind of faith and bring that purpose to life. So vision, I can say vision is the magnetic force that brings purpose from the realms, right, into human existence for human being to see and understand. So for instance, I have a purpose. I know without a shadow of doubt that God has created me and has given me a voice that is to help me help people to live confidently, to discover their purpose. Because I know this, I do not abuse myself to do somebody's work. I am not here trying to be like a medical doctor. Neither am I here trying to be like an engineer when I am not. When that is not my purpose. It's the essence of your being. And God has created you to help people. When you read Rick Warren's book, he says that there are 5 purposes of which man is created. Born to fellowship with God, born to fellowship with man, born to disciple, born to also disciple others into maturity, and born to serve with faith, hope, and love humanity. Okay, so God has created you to help others. So your purpose, if you know it, it will help you not even be overburdened, be depressed or oppressed. So understanding your purpose is very, very key. Now, having said all this, we are talking about the confident living. How do I culminate all this knowledge? How do I bring my vision? How do I bring vision to my purpose, if you would ask? I would say that you need to take time, sit down and reflect, and look at the bigger picture. So I have something I call the big picture formula. The big picture formula. This formula enables you to sequentially look at things. It's like a rectangle, a triangle, right? Where you have it in a pyramid form turned upside down. You look at the bigger picture and you narrow it down to your daily goals, the daily activities, your habits. So, first of all, you must know your mission on earth, who God wants you to become. It could also be your purpose, right? And the interesting thing is that your purpose can be found in different aspects of your life. For instance, in your family life, in your career, right? You can find purpose in all those segments. So it's key that you look at yourself. Those who registered and have the workbook, you have the system, the questions to ask yourself, the system to use to create that vision that I'm talking about right now. So if you do not have the our book, I'm sure you may be struggling to understand what I'm saying, but the point I'm trying to make is that you should use the big picture formula, right? And the big picture formula would, prompt you to first of all craft your personal mission statement. And then when you are crafting your personal mission statement, one mistake that I used to make was my focus was all about my purpose. Okay, I'm here to speak and all that. So God drew my attention to the fact that you are more than even you serving others through your speaking engagement. Your family life is key. Your health is key, right? Your career is key. And other aspects of your life that is key to you. So in your personal mission statement, you are going to talk about all these aspects, right? Then your long-term vision and goals. Now that you know why you are here and the things that are key and important to you, what are the goals that you want to institute to be able to achieve them? It's like having your vision, something that I'll create, let's say 20 to 30 years. What will be your ideal lifestyle? And don't be limited by your environment. Don't be limited by your resources of time, of money, of support, of anything. Dream. Look at things of the possibilities. That is why the Bible says that love, hope, faith are three most important things. Three most important things. I'm not even talking about the greatest. The three are important because they go hand in hand. You must hope against hope, right? You must hope against hope. So in drawing your long-term vision, you have to hope against hope. Then, after you've created your 20 to 30 ideal lifestyle, your vision for long-term goals, then you create in the shortest possible time, what do I need to do so that I can get to my long-term goals? What are the things that I need to focus on? What are the choices I need to make in the shortest possible time? So let's say in the first 5 years, what are you supposed to do? Are you learning something? Let me know in the comment section. Let's share the link to people for them to join. Let's let others also know of this wonderful session that is ongoing. So what I'm saying is your purpose, your vision would have to be segmented. Your long-term goals, your short-term goals, right? Okay. And you ask yourself, in drawing your goals and visions, you are asking yourself, what do I need to do right now, immediately? What do I need to put in place? What do I need to choose? What do I need to say no to? So if you are building with like the bigger picture in mind, you are not focused on quick wins. Mm. You're looking at progressive. Most people put pressure on themselves and struggle in life because they are not looking progressively. You're not building progressively. Who starts building with roofing sheets? People want to build and start seeing the roofing sheets, the glazing glasses, and all that. That's not how we build. You have to start with the foundation. Then you build from the foundation. You build the pillars and you get to the lintel, you plaster, the roofing now comes in before even the sheet. Then you will go into the other things that you have to do inwardly. So you must have your short-term goals. So quick wins, not quick as in sharp, but quick wins within 5 years, 3 years. What am I going to be like? What do I need to do so that I can get to my 20 or 30 years in mind ideal lifestyle? Are we all still here? Let me know in the comment section if you are following. Are you learning something? Are you learning something? Let me know in the comment section. Are you learning something? Are you learning something? I'm reading the comment section now. Yes. Let me know in the comment section. Are you learning something? Okay. Then, after you have created your short term, that is when you even come to yearly goals. People create yearly goals every year. They are starting afresh. What are you starting afresh with? You build. It's supposed to be progressive. So, after you've understood your bigger picture, your personal mission statement, then you go on to build your ideal lifestyle, your long term vision and goals. Then you come down to your short term goals. After your short term goals, that's like 2 to 3 years of goals. Like what you need to do within the next 2 to 3 years, so that you can get to the lifestyle you want to in the next 30 years. I hope you get the mathematics of it. Then now that you know what you want to become in the next 30 years and then what you have to do in the next 2 to 3 years, then you say, okay, in this year of 2025, what do I need to do? How do I start? Some of you need to start with your mindset, because the vision and purpose God has for you is so huge that it scares you and you think you are not good enough or worthy to be able to handle it. You have to start with your mindset. You have to start with your understanding of who you are. You have to build knowledge. We'll go into that. So, yearly milestones. What do I have to do every year so that I can reach my goals?
Where's the LMC? Okay, it's back. Okay. So I can send you. Yeah.
All right, that was a pause, a short break. Had a technical hitch, but we're good. We're good. Okay. So your yearly milestones. You create your yearly milestones. Are you still with me? Are you still with me? Okay. Then your yearly milestones, if you really want to be able to achieve your goals, like we said earlier, you must have plans. So how do you plan? Quarterly, monthly, you must have plans or of actions that you put together or that you embark on so that you can achieve your yearly goals, right? So have your quarterly strategy. Then your weekly master list. What are you going to do every week to make sure you become that person that you would want to see in the next 2 years, in the next 3 years, in the next 20 years? Some of you, it could be exercising every morning, praying every morning, because spiritual granularity is very key. Some of you, it could be weekly check-in with family to reconnect. Some of you, it could be reading to broaden your horizon. What are you going to do weekly so that you'll be able to achieve your goals? Then there is the daily habits, then your daily to-dos. So you see, your essence, who you really are, your goals, it's not like a pick and choose something, right? It is a deep thing, it's a deep situation going on, and you need to be very strategic. You need to know your why. You need to know why you are doing whatever you are doing. That is how you be able to, be very focused and impactful. Are we following the live session? Let me know in the comment section if you are still watching. Are you still here? Are you still here? Let me know. Are you following? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Now we are going into your personal mission statement. Drafting your personal mission statement. So if you have your workbook, like I said, you must open to your workbook. And there are certain questions that you need to ask yourself. If you don't have it, you may want to register and it will be automatically sent to you, right? So there are certain questions that you need to ask yourself in drawing up your personal mission statement. First of all, what is your purpose? You have to answer that question. And then what roles are significant in your life? Some of us, being a parent is significant to you. Being a wife or a husband is significant to you. Being a doctor, a lawyer, a teacher is significant to you, right? What are the key areas of your life that are very significant to your growth? So you have to, know it. Being in perfect health can also be what significant to you. Being a master at your profession can also be what significant to you. So look at the areas of your life. How about 4 or 5 areas of your life that are of significance to you? Look at them. What is the overarching purpose of God for your life? Sometimes it's about your desires, about things that your heart beats for, in terms of supporting or building something for humanity, building something that is beyond you, building something that is not only about you, building something for your children, for your generations to come. Some of us, if you had your grandparents build legacy for you, you wouldn't be here by now. You see? So it's key that you also think about your grandchildren, the children to come, all the children that will bear your surname, all the family members that would going to erupt out of you. You should think about them so that by the time they get here on earth, you have supported them and helped them to already have a leverage. It's so unfair for everybody to always be starting from the bottom. From the bottom. You can start from the top only if you know your purpose and you build your vision in line with your purpose. So ask yourself these questions. And then even with all these things, what are the things that are important to you? What are the things that are key to you? What are the things that, what qualities, when they think of you as a parent, what do you want your children to say? When they think of you as a mother, as a husband, as a wife, what do you want your partner to say? In terms of your health, because health is wealth. If you're not alive, all this thing I'm talking about would really not be important. So you should look at your health and be able to say that, okay, this my part of life I really need to pay attention to, and I need to develop it. Are we following? Let me know if you are still watching or connected in the comment section. I'm reading. So a personal mission statement is written articulation of your God-given potential as God sees it. It's not about you. It's not about your environment. It's not about your resources. It is what? As God sees it. And the more you make it plain, God will show you it's in its smaller steps. Imagine I have this dream of being a public speaker. Imagine I never started speaking to anybody. By this time, I'm down at the first month. At my age, all that there is of me is now. You see? So it's important to start. Stop giving excuses about it. And when you have your personal mission statement, it helps you to change in deliberate and preconceived direction. The process of constructing the statement even also forces you to think through your life, the vital areas of your life, and clarify your long-term direction. So it's key that you construct your personal mission statement. You should get a book. You should get the workbook. So get the registration link and get the workbook. Now, when I found this, I could really relate to it. People do not set goals because of so many things. A research done by Locke and Latham on the goal setting theory says that certain specific and challenging goals can lead to a 90% improvement in performance compared to vague or easy goals. When your goals do not challenge you, you'll be relaxed. Imagine that I say that I want to reach 10,000 or let's say 20 people in a year. I'll just sleep and say that I can accomplish that in a month or in 2 weeks or a week. But when we say that in the next 5 years, what impact the lives of 100,000 millennials and Gen Zs, then you know that the work is great and it will challenge you. So some of you, the reason why even you don't see your goals come to pass is that it's not challenging enough. Your goals are not challenging you. You want to save money? 5,000 when you could save 50,000? Let it be challenging. But of course, not not crafting goals out of context. I'm not saying that it should just be superficial. I'm saying that do like clear thinking, like systematic, critical thinking of what is possible and challenge yourself. Imagine killing yourself for imagine not going for watching twice a week and using that money to invest in your personal development. That could be not an easy goal to have, but it will challenge you because you know that you have to grow and become the best version of yourself. So certain specific and challenging goals can help you 90% improvement in your life. Now the next one. A study by the Dominican University says that people who write down their goals are 42% more likely to achieve them than those who don't. So even the fact that you write your goals, there's a likelihood for you to achieve them. Don't just this year I'll do this year I'll do that, or this is that. No. Write it down. If the Bible says, write it down and make it plain so that the one who is running with it, you can be able to understand it and run with it. Another research also shows that 92% of people fail to achieve their New Year's goals because of lack of planning, clarity, and commitment. I said earlier that when you have goals, you must still plan to achieve the goals. So 92% research shows that people do not achieve their New Year goals because they lack planning. Their goals are not even clear enough to they themselves. They're not committed to that journey. I hope from today's session, you realize that your goals, just having goals, are not enough. You must have a mission in life, or you must have your vision. You must have your long-term, short-term vision. Then it's like when you are building, you are building to something, not picking and choosing. Some people, your goals are like, you see somebody going for conferences, doing and you also say you want to go for conferences, start looking for conferences. Is it in tandem with your purpose? How is that beneficial to your career? How is that beneficial to you as an individual? You cannot borrow somebody's purpose, vision, mission. You have to create your own. People are lazy to sit down to create their own. That is why they're in the mess that they are in. Minus you, I know, because you're going to apply clear thinking to what I'm saying. Pragmatic. Don't be in the shadows or in the charade of spirituality and be lazy about your own life. God will not come down and bring you pen and paper to write the plans for your goals. You need to sit down. You need to ask him, what am I here for? Key question, important. Then you use that to craft your goals. So let's go into the destiny declarations. Oh, though an army may encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war arise against me, yet I will be confident. Though the circumstances around you seems like it's tough, it seems like your goals cannot be materialized, seems like your personal mission statement you cannot live it. Though they encamp you, when you look by your side, you are already depressed. Your heart shall not fear. Even though you may face challenges, you have to be confident. So today, this year, I need you to be confident. I need you to move forward because it's possible. Though they come against you, your heart shall not fear. Now let's move again. Another destiny declaration. You would repeat it to yourself. Oh, for you created me in my innermost being. You knit me together in my mother's womb. I will praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Your works are wonderful. I know that full well. Our identity is found first of all in who created us. Yep. That is why when you're going to buy, let's say, blenders, I'm using blender because I'm sure you are using your blenders at this moment. Using blender. Sometimes you're going to buy blender, you're like, you want Binatone, you want Media, you want Samsung, you want, name it, the ones you have at home, Ninja. Because why? You believe that the creator of Ninja blender has created it to endure so many hard stuff. That is why you go and buy it. So you are based on the producer. That is why the one who created you is important to know. The one who created you. So now you know it. You know that in your fiber, the little things about you, your innermost being, God has knitted together in your mother's womb. And you will praise him because he has fearfully and wonderfully made. You are a wonderful creature. You are God's ordained person. You are somebody that really God sees you and knows that, yes, this is my person. So you have to know yourself. Your identity is very key. Okay. Right. Now let's move to another destiny declaration. For we are God's handiwork, created in Christ Jesus to do good works, which God prepared in advance for us. You are not small. You are not ordinary. You are God's masterpiece. Another word for it. You are that prize for God. You are that person that God looks at and is so proud. He takes you for award ceremonies because that is his creator. His creator. He takes award for you, for who you are. He takes pleasure in you. Right? God takes pleasure in you. So you should know your identity. You're not small. You cannot be joked with. You cannot be treated anyhow. You should be loved, protected, guided, directed, leaded. You are prepared to do advanced work. You're not for the here. You are for the vision, the future. That is why your vision is possible. Right? Another destiny declaration. Before God formed you in the womb, he knew you. Before you were born, he set you apart and has appointed you as a prophet to the nations. He has appointed you as an impactful person to your generation. He has appointed you, set you apart for the nations. In your job, in everything that you do, he has set you apart. God has set you apart. He has created you for a purpose. So you are not small. Declare this and know this for sure. For the Spirit of God gave you is to not make you timid, but it's to give you power, love, and self-discipline. The Spirit that you have in you is not to make you timid. So about your vision, about your goals, don't be lackadaisical about it, looking around. Remember I said that when you look down, you'll be oppressed. When you look around, you'll be depressed. And when you look up, you'll be addressed as who God has called you to be. So you are not timid. You're not supposed to be timid. You have power, you have love, you have self-discipline to make every dream, every aspiration, every purpose God puts on your heart to come to pass. That is who you are. Let's take a water break and we'll be right back to go into the success formula.
Some people don't just find their purpose, they create pathways for others to discover theirs. Jemima Akosia Okaiko Okai is one such trailblazer. A dynamic confidence and public speaking coach, Jemima has dedicated her life's work to empowering individuals to speak with confidence, live with purpose, and lead with boldness. Her journey is one of audacity, transformation, and impact. With a master's degree in development management from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, and a bachelor's degree in political science from the University of Ghana, Legon, Jemima merges academic excellence with real-world experience. She has a decade of expertise in administration, project management, impact communications, building a career that seamlessly integrates strategy, leadership, and empowerment. Yet, beneath the professional accolade, her true calling emerged from a single decision: to use her voice to inspire. As a sought-after speaker, Jemima has delivered over 55 speaking engagements across 3 regions of Ghana and 5 higher education institutions, captivating audiences in universities, corporate spaces, social impact events, and faith-based gatherings with her signature trainings on confidence, purpose, personal development, and effective communication. Her ability to connect deeply with people has led to a TEDx feature in 2024, amassing over 4,000 views in its first month. She has also made panelist appearances on both TV and radio, including GH1 TV, MS24, Guide Radio, and a feature in the Business and Financial Times. Her message is simple yet powerful. Confidence is not given, it is built. For years, Jemima knew she had something to offer, an untapped greatness within her. But like many, she faced uncertainty, self-doubt, and fear. That changed when she took a bold leap of faith to teach what she had learned about confidence, purpose, and effective communication. Her impact has just begun. It was this unwavering belief in human
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live. Let me know if you are following. Let me know if you are still on. Type in the comment section. Are you learning something? We are going to the success formula. Going to the success formula. Now, if we know your purpose, you know your vision, you know your goals, what do you do? How do you start it? Some of you have visions and you're like, you want to start something, you want to grow something, but you don't know how to do it. I'm here to share it with you. I'm not going to leave you without the necessary steps to take. I remember I got a call, I think last month, and this lady asked me, they are very happy or they are pleased with the things that I'm doing. How am I doing? Because she also wants to do something of that sort and all that. Then I said, there are steps and things that you need to put in place. You cannot jump ship and start posting on social media. That's what one thing people do mistakenly. You don't start business by having a social media account. Social media account is not a business. A business must have like a plan, a focus, right? The business must have focus. So 3-step success formula. But let me caution you. This success formula is not for everybody. It's for the doers. And those who are tired of where they are and they really want to change. If you are not tired with where you are, if you don't want to change, if you don't want a shift, if you don't want to create something that has legacy attached to it, oh, you can skip it. But if you are thinking about your children yet unborn, if you are thinking about producing something for your family, these are the people that will find this formula beneficial. It is not for jokes. It is not for fun. It is not something that you just, follow it. It is something you have to put into action. This success formula is tried and tested by so many people. I call this success formula the ascend strategy. It is what? The ascend strategy. If you want to ascend, this is formulated by me. You will find it in any book. It is out of research, practice, experience that I realized this strategy is called what? The ascend strategy. It's to guide you, to give you the blueprint for conscious growth and breakthrough success, right? The ascend strategy. Now, when we say the ascend strategy, what are the 3 formulas? Build your consciousness, optimization, leading you to quantum leap, right? So note it down if you don't have your notebook. Consciousness, optimization, and what? Quantum leap. Consciousness, optimization, and quantum leap. Consciousness is about a deep awareness and heightened perception of yourself. A deep and heightened perception of yourself. Awareness. It's you if you want to build success, you must be very aware of your environment. The beginning of every transformation is the increase of perception. What you can be. That is why knowledge is important. That's why these sessions are key. That's why these summits are very key for you to attend. You have to build your awareness in every area that you want to build. Understand the system. Be very much aware. You can be aware through exposure. And the exposure of you to knowledge, of you to understanding the theories, the models of the system industry would help you. As you see more, you materialize more. A lot of people behave, quote unquote, like we say, people are villagers or people are not uncouth. People are uncouth. It's because they see less and they materialize less. So if you want to be successful in every area of your life, be exposed to the industry, right? If you're a pilot, be exposed into the industry. If you're a medical doctor, build exposure. Let it be your bread and butter. Eat it. Because awareness is the first step to transformation. Re-engineer your thinking and reinvent your awareness. A lot of us do not even earn the amount we desire to earn in our offices because we are not even aware of our portfolio. You don't understand. You are a social media manager. What is social media management? What is it? Why? What is the essence of it? You're a lawyer. What is the essence of it? Deep awareness of who you are, your purpose, your person, your identity, your career, your portfolio, your health will help you to be very conscious. And the more conscious you are, the better you are, the more you can be expanded. It will lead you expansion. When you know better, you achieve better. All the great men and women you know, the ones you admire, the ones you hope to be like, the one you are putting on your vision board and wishing to be like, their magic, their symphonies that they create, their beautiful movement, the advancement of science, and as Thomas Edison, all the people that created mobile phone, laptop, Apple, the ones you are using, it all started by they re-engineering their thinking and reinventing their awareness, that is building their consciousness. In so doing, you enter a secret universe that majority of people do not enter. You become one of the 1% of the population. It will allow you to make choices that few people will choose to. Because some of the choices you have to make in producing your virtuoso, in producing your highest version self, is tough. It's difficult. That is why you keep admiring athletes, because being an athlete and staying true to it is tough. They build discipline, right? There are daily choices they make, and those choices they make then automatically bring them the experience they encounter. So whatever you want to do, wherever you want to be, build your consciousness, build your awareness. You must build rigor. The best in the world, they have depth. They are not superficial. Let's do it. Let's go. We go and we come back home. They are not lightweight. They are not the surface level thinkers. You have to reach granularity, rigor, deep, call it onto deep, right? So that you can build your consciousness. If you want to lead in your industry, in every industry you are in, if you want to become a person of depth, think deeply about the work you do and ask questions. Why things are happening the way they happen, and find solutions to it. That's why your boss will see you as a worthy member of the team and will not even let you go, right? That is when your boss will realize that, and you can go and sit down, and you want to sit down to discuss salary negotiation. Some of you don't even have the confidence to open your mouth to say that, because you know that you are producing lightweight, superficial results for the organization. They can find anybody to replace you and will not feel a hint of it, right? If you want more money, more income, build your consciousness, right? If you want to build streams of income, build your consciousness, expand your horizon. Your company did not see you as an asset because you are not unique in the office. Exposure. Ask yourself in your portfolio the key areas. Why do we need that in an organization? In our organization, what are the problems that my portfolio can solve? Ask deep questions. Rigor. You need to love yourself so much to give yourself a chance to expose yourself. And the more you expose yourself, you have expansion. That is when you even dream better and see better. Okay. Now, to the second step, optimization. Optimization. It is strategic decision making for peak efficiency. In simple terms, strategic what? Decision making. Like, now you've been exposed, now you choose. You make choices, better choices, right? You make better choices in line with your purpose. This is where you have to learn how to say no, that I don't want to take this. I remember recently somebody sent me a message. Can I give you a suggestion? I said, okay, please go ahead. Can you change your name, the company name? I said, what do you mean? Said, and I said, you're not a vision bearer. When God gave me the vision, you weren't there. I mean, I'm very straight. Sometimes I feel like people should know their place. If I've not come to ask you for ideas, don't bring especially when the suggestion is not necessary. If it's to bring progress in whatever you are doing, sometimes your vision is your vision. I remember when I started this, I had a lot of people that were close to me that I thought they would support me say no to me because they felt like I was crazy. Like, how can you even quit your job to start this? But they didn't understand it, that the vision was just for the appointed time. And then I had to run with it. Okay. So you have to optimize. This is where you make decisions. strategic thinking, intentional choices by applying wisdom. Then you start executing. It's called the empowerment process as well. All forms of real empowerment starts from you being optimized, making decisions. You have to make deliberate and well calibrated decisions and align with your purpose and vision. Commit to daily intentionality towards it. Be an unusual human being in that area. Don't be a timid soul if you want to make right and bold decisions. It said that every human being in a day makes about 10,000 decisions. To open your eyes or to close, to drink the water or not, to take the first step or not, to move from the side of the bed to the other side. They are all decisions you are making. That is why, for instance, if you have an arm ache, you can decide not to sleep at that side of your arm because you have the will. You have been given the will. So you have to be intentional and commit to it. Living a sloppy life would not lead you to a magnificent one. A derivative life, right, is not original. Picking people's things to make it your own. Sit down with yourself. You need to make progress. So optimization will bring you into the realm of execution. And when you start executing it, that's when you move into what? Quantum leap. It's about results. It's about transformation. It's about mastery. It's about evolution. It's about continual transformation at peak performance, potential, fulfillment, right? You break through. That's why you begin to manifest it. You're like, I manifested being a lawyer, and now you are a lawyer. Is because you went through what? Consciousness, learning. You optimized, made a decision, sit for exams or not. It's all a decision you made, right? Decide to pass the exam or not. It's also a decision you made, right? And then now you feel you manifest it, fulfillment. You get the heart desires. And when you get to quantum leap, this is when it begins with impact, it comes with income. This is the parts where a lot of people were excited and looking forward to, but they fail to go through the process. At the same time, the impact you derive from your granularity will bring you income. So this is where most of us are interested in, but we are failing to do the things that will bring us there. That is not development. That is not development. That is not growth. So if you want more income, more impact, this is the ascent strategy. This is the process you have to go through. It's a 3-step blueprint that you follow. Build your consciousness, reading, understanding, attending seminars, listening to people, researching into your industry, expose yourself, expand your horizon, right? Then you optimize, make a decision, the things that are in line with your purpose, then you execute. This is when it will bring you quantum leap and income and impact. So I know you are bubbling in heart and you're like, I really want to move, Jemima. It is time for you to move. Listen, my dear, gamble everything for the love of your progress. If you're a true human being, gamble everything for the love of your progress. If not, you can as well leave this gathering. Because half-heartedness will not reach you to your quantum leap, mastery, majesty. If you are half-hearted at your goals, December will come and you wouldn't see one being even realized. If you are half-hearted against your desires, you will not see the realization of them. My dear, gamble everything with love. And how do you gamble everything with love? Execute. Execute. Execution means to put a plan, order, or course of action into effect. So if you don't have your personal mission statement, go and draw your personal mission statement. Take an hour. Go and sit somewhere quietly. Think about your life. It's important. Reflection is key. Put a plan or order or course of action into effect and carry out a sentence of death to your limitations. Right? Remember the quote we read earlier. It says that in order to let the old model obsolete, institute a new one. And the more you focus and build on the new one, the old one will become obsolete. You have to execute resolutely. You have to gamble everything for the love of your progress and development. And so I'm inviting you, if you are looking for a space where you can build your mindset, you want to overcome fear, you want to make better decisions, have better results and transformation, you want to access expert coaches at affordable prices, you want real-time guidance and support, you want proven system that is designed to help you level up in your mindset, income, and personal growth, I'm inviting you to join the Confidence Circle. I'm inviting you to join the Confidence Circle. I'm inviting you to join the Confidence Circle. This is for anybody who needs that support to execute. It's a monthly coaching membership that is designed to help you level up professionally, personally, and financially. Key. So you need that support, that guidance, that system. You need to sign up for the Confidence Circle. It's going to be a community. It is for those who are tired of feeling stuck and need clarity on your next steps in life, career, or business. It's for those who have big goals, but they struggle to stay consistent and accountable and focused. If you desire to build a personal brand and position yourself for better opportunities, the Confidence Circle is for you. If you are thinking about leaving your 9 to 5, wait, hold on. Join the Confidence Circle. Build the right knowledge. Have a proper plan. Have support before making the move. If you are planning of quitting your job, you need the Confidence Circle. Also, if you want to increase your income, explore new income streams, or turn your skills into profit, you need the Confidence Circle. If you want a community of like-minded millennials and Gen Zs who are driven, ambitious, and ready to grow, you need this circle, this community of people that will remind you of your goals, push you to achieve them. If you are eager to learn about digital business, personal finance, money, growth strategies, and you even feel overwhelmed to start, this is where you can start. You know you need coaching and mentorship, but perhaps finance is holding you. When I started this, I knew very well that I don't want to start without knowledge. And I wanted to start with support. And I don't want to struggle in figuring things out. A lot of people have stories like they struggle to figure things out. They didn't have any coach or mentor to help them, blah, blah, blah. Because I'd heard all those stories, I decided that if I'm launching out, I need a coach and mentor. And I didn't want to start confused, start worried, and try to figure things out. In this day and age, if you're always starting from ground zero, you're doing yourself a disservice because there's abundance of support, abundance of information, right? So I knew I didn't want to start from ground up. So I got a coach to let me understand business growth, how to build a business. That's why I say that having an Instagram account is not a business. Some people have even larger followings, yet they don't make any income. It's not because they are not good or something. It's because they don't have the knowledge, consciousness of the subject matter. And then also, this is what you will gain if you join the circle. In every month, we have fortnight live training coaching sessions. We have guest speakers coming. We have myself helping you overcome fear, building confidence. I have amazing, amazing guest speakers coming. You have access to the community of good, ambitious individuals ready to grow and win together. There's accountability as well. You have access to all the recorded sessions so you can go back and then read again, brood over it. You have book review sessions because book expands your knowledge, it builds your consciousness. You have discount to all our other future paid events at Gem on Purpose Coaching Company. You have limited access to one-on-one coaching, you know. So if you are that person and you know very well that you don't want to start from ground zero, you want to start from up. There's a testimony I'm going to show you. You don't want to start confused. Listen to the story of this wonderful lady. Her transformation story baffles me. She wasn't in Ghana when she contacted me for one-on-one coaching. At the time, she had finished her master's and she was devastated. She contacted me and we spoke. I enrolled her into my one-on-one coaching program for 12 good weeks, right? And the transformation. Recently, she sent me this audio. I didn't let them edit it. I said I want it in its rawness so that people can understand it. It's a different realm when you have the support, you have the accountability, you understand, you have built your consciousness. Because the group, you're going to learn so many things, even areas that are not my stronghold. I'm going to get coaches to come in expert sessions to help you how to start, how to build, how to grow it, optimization of your knowledge, expansion, exposure, right? That will lead you into quantum leaps. This circle is what you need. This is the circle you need to stay in connected. And this is also very like a safe space because everybody there is hungry for more and nobody is competing with the other. So if you are interested, let us listen to this testimonial by this beautiful lady.
Hey, madam. It's my day. You do. Oh, yes. I said I have good news. So, I'm sure you remember that I got a job at I got a job. Yeah, I currently work with an edutech company, and I do sales. Something that I never even thought in my life that I can do. But even here's the catch. The catch is, as a salesperson, I have to go and speak to people. I have to move, go and do presentations. Oh, when I started, it wasn't easy, but now I can confidently like walk into a room with people, like not like I can speak to a crowd. I can move crowd, like people even in my office. Like we go to schools, so sometimes I have to engage with the students there. Can you imagine that I'm doing all this without even being shy? I don't know where that confidence came from, but I'm just able to do what I need, what needs to be done, to the extent that my some of my colleagues. I mean, when we go out, like recently, I was at Hot Cars, and then like when we go and we're supposed to engage with the students, they're like, "You may but go. You can engage with the students more than we." And I will go and talk to these people as if like. I know me, the me that I am, the person that I was before. If I stand in front of people, I'm shaking and things, but this is me now, standing in front of like 50 people, like students, talking to them, like introducing something to them, and I feel so proud. But I also know that all this thing was possible because of the things that you have taught me and the things that you like you have coached me on, and that's like one of those things. And even when I started working, I don't even like being called like in a meeting to talk, but now I can talk. I will just talk. Like I'll give my opinion and talk freely. And this is me training people on something that one of our products, like we have the business executives, they're supposed to do some sales stuff. And I'm the one that knows the product. So yesterday I moderated a meeting from beginning to the end. Me telling the people how they should go about things and all that. Oh my God, I felt so proud, and I know you will even be more proud. This is just like 5% of everything, really. But I'm really, really grateful. Like at the end of the day, like I have seen, like I have put most of the things that you have told me into use now, and I'm still working on it. I'm currently taking a course in like PMP right now so that I can be able to like switch jobs later this year, because I really want to like pursue project management. So I have started a course now. It's going well. It's just that I'm a bit busy and I don't get time to do a lot of studying, but so far so good. So I want to say a big thank you to you. Like a very big thank you to you. You see that last message you sent me, the one that you were like, I have potential and everything. No, it was very, very needed. Like I needed that. And I'm sure like this is just the beginning. Like I know a lot of big things are waiting me. I really cannot wait so that when they happen, I'll keep mentioning your name everywhere. Like I will keep mentioning your name, and then yeah. So thank you very much. Please continue doing what you are doing, because like you're giving a lot of us confidence in ourselves. Like right now, if they tell me to do something in my head, I'm like, hey, this one day, me, I can't do it. Later I'll sit down and say, nah, I'll find a way around it, and I find a way, and I am able to do what I'm being asked of. So yeah, thank you so much, and God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. I've seen your coaching thing. I will register, even though it's at the same time as I have my classes. I'll still register and enjoying it. Yes, please keep doing what you are doing. God bless you.
Hey, madam. It's my day. You do all. Yes, I said I have good news.
And that's the beautiful testimonial of the beautiful Mabel. And I remember when we started the session, I told her that, my dear, I cannot promise you that after we've even finished talking, you continue to stay in France. I want you to see that there's more to you than your location. I remember very well. I told her that. And I told her that the fact that you've gotten this understanding, you've gotten all this support, doesn't mean you even face challenges. When they come, I've given you all the resources, because in the sessions you understand who you are. When you understand who you are and you even face challenges, you still choose yourself, right? Let me know if you loved the transformation video. Are you here? Are you following? Choose yourself. Gamble with the love of your progress and development. Oh, thank you, Sylvia. That's a great testimonial. Yes, 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 yes. Let me know in the comment section if you are here. Let me know if you are here. Did you hear the testimonial? Should we play it again? Should we play it again? Let me know in the comment section if you want to hear it one more time. You want to hear it one more time? Do you want to hear it one more time? Do you want to hear it one more time? You want to hear it one more time? Let's play it again, team. Let's play it again. Listen to this transformation.
Hey, madam. It's my day. You do. Oh, yes. I said I have good news. So, I'm sure you remember that I got a job at I got a job. Yeah, I currently work with an edutech company, and I do sales. Something that I never even thought in my life that I can do. But even here's the catch. The catch is, as a salesperson, I have to go and speak to people. I have to move, go and do presentations. Oh, when I started, it wasn't easy, but now I can confidently like walk into a room with people, like not like I can speak to a crowd. I can move crowd, like people even in my office, like we go to schools, so sometimes I have to engage with the students there. Can you imagine that I'm doing all this without even being shy? I don't know where that confidence came from, but I'm just able to do what I need, what needs to be done, to the extent that some of my colleagues, I mean, when we go out, like recently I was at Hot Cars, and then like when we go and we're supposed to engage with the students, they're like, you Mabel, go, you can engage with the students more than we. And I will go and talk to these people as if like I know me, the me that I am, the person that I was before. If I stand in front of people, I'm shaking and things, but this is me now, standing in front of like 50 people, like students, talking to them, like introducing something to them. And I feel so proud, but I also know that all this thing was possible because of the things that you have taught me and the things that you like you have coached me on, and that's like one of those things. And even when I started working, I don't even like being called like in a meeting to talk, but now I can talk. I will just talk. Like I'll give my opinion and talk freely. And this is me training people on something that one of our products, like we have the business executives, they're supposed to do some sales stuff, and I'm the one that knows the product. So yesterday I moderated a meeting from beginning to the end. Me telling the people how they should go about things and all that. Oh my God, I felt so proud, and I know you will even be more proud. This is just like 5% of everything, really. But I'm really, really grateful. Like at the end of the day, like I have seen, like I have put most of the things that you have told me into use now, and I'm still working on it. I'm currently taking a course in like PMP right now so that I can be able to like switch jobs later this year, because I really want to like pursue project management. So I have started a course now. It's going well. It's just that I'm a bit busy and I don't get time to do a lot of studying, but so far so good. So I want to say a big thank you to you, like a very big thank you to you. You see that last message you sent me, the one that you were like, I have potential and everything. No, it was very, very needed. Like I needed that. And I'm sure like this is just the beginning. Like I know a lot of big things are waiting me. I really cannot wait so that when they happen, I'll keep mentioning your name everywhere. Like I will keep mentioning your name, and then yeah. So thank you very much. Please continue doing what you are doing, because like you're giving a lot of us confidence in ourselves. Like right now, if they tell me to do something in my head, I'm like, hey, this one day, me, I can't do it. Later I'll sit down and say, nah, I'll find a way around it, and I find a way, and I am able to do what I'm being asked of. So yeah, thank you so much, and God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. I've seen your coaching thing. I will register, even though it's at the same time as I have my classes. I'll still register and enjoying it. Yes, please keep doing what you are doing. God bless you. Hey, madam. It's my day. You do.
That is a beautiful transformation there, right there. We are proud of Mabel because aside the fact that she had a coach, it is her decision, right? First of all, it was her decision to get a coach. It was her decision to go through the process. Everything that I told her, the challenges, the assignments, she did them, right? And it was beautiful. I told her it was a lot. I do a lot for my people. And the beautiful thing is that you're on speed dial. Anytime you send me a message, even when I'm busy, I tend to respond because I have a responsibility. I have an urge of responsibility towards you. Remember the message she said that the last message I sent to her was quite needed. As somebody that is under my wings, I pray for you. I hear God for you as well. And I speak to you at the time that you need. This is fusion of pragmatism and spirituality. We are spiritual beings. Never let anybody lie to you that we're not spiritual beings. We on earth here, we are spiritual beings. But you don't have to let your spirituality, cloud your humanity, right? A lot of people are praying, but they're not being pragmatic. They're not taking the steps to help them to become who they really have to be. Some of you wish and you desire to be one person or the other, but you fail to take the necessary step. If you watch the Instagram live on, I think, Tuesday with Sips, she paid for my class with 70% of her national service allowance at the time, just to access my class. And now Sips has blown. Sips is a global film. She's doing amazing. I'm so proud of her, right? And the beautiful thing is that when you after you come into any of my sessions, you are moved into my community. Like, I have a community. It's very close to people that have gone through the process. I know that you've gotten the foundation. Those people are people that I pour out to. There's always a word for them. Let me know if Mabel's transformation video or her transformation is inspiring you. Say in the comment section, well done, Mabel. She'll come back to watch because she told me she'll be in class. Put it in the comment section. She'll come and watch. She needs your encouragement to keep on going. Well done, Mabel. Put it in the comment section. Let's celebrate her. Let's celebrate her. Well done, Mabel. Let's put it in the comment section. Yes. Well done, Mabel. Let's celebrate her. She's done so well for herself. Building up, ground up, with no support from anywhere except her decision to build consciousness, to optimize, make decisions for herself. And that's which is leading her to her quantum leap. Her impact, her income is now well in shape. Put in the comment section, well done, Mabel. Well done, Mabel. Put in the comment section. Let your chat flow. And the more you comment, the beautiful thing is that it brings more people to the live. So help me push it so that a lot of people would come to the realization of this. This ascent strategy is unique, and you're the first to hear of it, right? It is unique, and you are the first to hear of it. Put in the comment section. Okay. Right. And then somebody may be asking, how do I join? How do I get this benefit, Jemima? This is why I'm inviting you to join the Confidence Circle. The Confidence Circle. It's a membership. You have to be part of it. You have to join. You have to join to be a member. How do you join? There is an amount you have to pay every month to access the community. Don't see it as like how do you say? I don't see it as being taken from you, that amount of money being taken from you, because it's really peanut. See it as your collateral for your development. See it as what? Your collateral for your development. Right? And then you can sacrifice some things to get access to it. The actual amount is $30 a month. Every month, you pay $30 to be able to access the class. That is equivalent of 480 cedis. But I have an exclusive pricing. Wait, have an exclusive pricing for all of us who have joined. There's a question in the chat says, is the personal coaching different from the circle? Yes. The circle is a community. You are in a group coaching. The personal is one-on-one, you and me, against your challenges, the things you want to build. You have me to strategize with, you have me to build with. We did so many things here, CV, like a professional packaging, everything, because those were her needs. We did so many things with Mabel. And so yes, one-on-ones are different experience than group coaching, right? One-on-one has a different experience than group coaching. And so I have an exclusive offer for all of us on the live. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the exclusive offer? Do you want to see it? And it's for only the first 10 people. As soon as we hit the first 10 people, price will increase. And we start the community on 5th March, just next week. Because I said, execute resolutely, execute immediately, execute now. Don't waste time, don't wait. And so, what is my exclusive offer for those of us on the live? Let's see it. Those on the live, you have an exclusive offer. What is it? It's for the first 10 people. If you lose it, if you snooze, you lose. Just $10, discounted to $10 for a month, for the whole year. Every month, you can decide not to buy extra things and save 160 cedis for your personal development. Just put 160 cedis to be part of this community. Just $10. First 10 people. Can the team put the link to pay to join the community in the chat box? The team will be putting the link to join. You have to join. It's just discounted for the first 10 people. And we start on 5th March. I said execute resolutely. You don't have time to be wasting, playing around, sleeping. Nah. This is the time for you to take action. If you've always been having goals and not seeing anything realize, it means that you need that community support. You need to be with people who are developing themselves and becoming the best version of themselves. You need to, have expert knowledge, build your consciousness through the sessions with other experts who will be joining us. It's very, very low. This is my lowest ticket I have ever launched before. I never do this, but I'm doing this for this community because I believe in our greatness. I believe that we've got a lot in store for us, and I want to be part of the journey. And I don't want you to have the dream or the vision and let it die. And so I'm going to sacrifice for us all to be able to get there. But also your decision to invest in your personal development. I saw somebody's budget from the amount they earned, they've dedicated a percentage for personal development. So, this is a forward-thinking person. So just I know it's not just because it's some good amount of cedis or dollars for you to, get around with, but it's for your growth. And like I said, Sips joined my public speaking class, and it was 70% of her salary at the time. but she joined and she focused on the value. Indeed, she got the value. So team, can we put the link in the comment section so that people can click on it and join? Thank you so much. There's a question. It says, please, for the discounted price or the normal prices, are we supposed to pay monthly or it's a yearly? For the discounted price, so I'm giving as an offer for the first 10 people, and it's monthly. So every month you pay 160 cedis or $10 to be part of the community every month. So you are deducted monthly. So this is not even a bulk payment that you're saying you don't have money. This is a seed that you can sow and say, yes, enough for enough. I really want to develop. I really want to be exceptional. I really want to get into my virtuoso. I really want to build my income. I really want to build my impact. I really want support, build my consciousness, because this community is going to help you, right? This is my low ticket price and it's monthly build. So every month you'll be billed. Just click on the link and it's open for only 10 people. The first 10 people get it and we close the price. The price will increase. So the first 10, then we have the price increase. The first 10 will have the price increase. It's just $10 a month or 160 cedis. And it's for the first 10 for the next 24 hours. If you don't book in the next 24 hours, we may cancel this discounted price. Yes, because it's for 24 hours for the first 10 people. Build monthly. All right, build monthly so that you can have the ease to be able to join. It's mobile money, you can pay with your mobile money, everything. Just click on the link and you'll be able to pay with mobile money. You'll be able to pay mobile money. Yeah. Build monthly. If you're having any challenge, team, can we have a support email? I have a business email, gemmapost@gmail.com, or send us a message. So our WhatsApp number there, reach us there, but it's paid using your mobile money, everything you can use to pay. How many of us are getting our seats? How many of us are excited about this? How many of us want to take advantage of this opportunity? Let me know in the comment section. Oh, somebody has already paid. We have somebody who has already, gotten themselves in there. We have somebody who has gotten. So one seat is gone. One seat is gone. One seat is gone. And it's up for only 24 hours. Yes. One seat is gone. And it's up for 24 hours. Okay. If you have any question, please put it in the chat and I'll address it. Join the confidence circle. It's an empowerment circle. If you have any challenge in paying, that is the email address. Reach us there and a team will support you with the payment details. You'll be billed automatically monthly. So you don't even need to think about it. Just sign up for the first month and let's start on 5th March. Right? Sign up on the first month and let's start on the 5th March. Let's take a water break and we'll be back with the expert conversations. We'll have our guest speakers come and speak to us. Let's take a water break. Stretch. We've been sitting.
Some people don't just find their purpose, they create pathways for others to discover theirs. Jemima Akosia Okaiko Okai is one such trailblazer. A dynamic confidence and public speaking coach, Jemima has dedicated her life's work to empowering individuals to speak with confidence, live with purpose, and lead with boldness. Her journey is one of audacity, transformation, and impact. With a master's degree in development management from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, and a bachelor's degree in political science from the University of Ghana, Legon, Jemima merges academic excellence with real-world experience. She has a decade of expertise in administration, project management, impact communications, building a career that seamlessly integrates strategy, leadership, and empowerment. Yet, beneath the professional accolades, her true calling emerged from a single decision: to use her voice to inspire. As a sought-after speaker, Jemima has delivered over 55 speaking engagements across 3 regions of Ghana and 5 higher education institutions, captivating audiences in universities, corporate spaces, social impact events, and faith-based gatherings with her signature trainings on confidence, purpose, personal development, and effective communication. Her ability to connect deeply with people has led to a TEDx feature in 2024, amassing over 4,000 views in its first month. She has also made panelist appearances on both TV and radio, including GH1 TV, MS24, Guide Radio, and a feature in the Business and Financial Times. Her message is simple yet powerful. Confidence is not given, it is built. For years, Jemima knew she had something to offer, an untapped greatness within her. But like many, she faced uncertainty, self-doubt, and fear. That changed when she took a bold leap of faith to teach what she had learned about confidence, purpose, and effective communication. Her impact has just begun. It was this unwavering belief in human potential that led Jemima to build something bigger than herself, the German Purpose Coaching Company. Founded in 2019, German Purpose Coaching Company started as an idea, an answer to the question, how can I help young people step into their full potential? Her journey began with a single event. After school, What Next? A campus-based event that challenged students to think beyond their degrees. By 2020, Jemima launched Vision Class with Jemima Okai, a space where young people could gain clarity, confidence, and direction. Then the world changed. COVID hit, everything paused, but German Purpose did not. When the world shut down, German Purpose Coaching Company pivoted into virtual coaching. The Vision Class evolved into a 3-month coaching program where Jemima mentors students and young professionals, helping them find purpose, rebuild confidence, and master self-leadership. Since then, German Purpose Coaching Company has continued to grow, organizing 2 more 3-month long coaching cohorts, 9 impactful self-organized events, including our flagship public speaking class, the Communicate Like a Pro workshop in 2023 and 2024. Through strategic coaching, public speaking training, and personal development programs, German Purpose Coaching Company has empowered over 7,000 individuals across Ghana and beyond. Students from 5 higher educational institutions, professionals, entrepreneurs, and leaders seeking confidence and clarity. Many assume Gem on Purpose is just Jemima's personal brand or pseudonym, but that is far from the truth. Gem on Purpose is not about her, it's about you. It's a movement built to help you embrace brilliance, gain confidence, and create lasting impact. Because at Gem on Purpose Coaching Company, we believe that every individual is a gem, uniquely designed for impact and meant to shine through purpose. That is why our vision is clear: to empower 100,000 millennials and Gen Zs globally to embrace their brilliance, live boldly, and lead transformational change in their communities by 2030. In 2025, we are committed to inspiring and equipping over 20,000 young people through dynamic speaking engagements, interactive webinars, high-impact seminars, and supportive communities. Jemima took one bold step, and it changed everything. Now, it's your turn. Your brilliance is waiting. Let's ignite it together.
Welcome back. Welcome back. So we're going into our guest sessions. We have 3 invited guests with us today, and we're excited to host them all the way from Kenya. Let's listen to the biography of our guest speaker.
Miss Muthuni Njoroge, a trailblazer transforming careers and personal brands across continent. Ranked top 5 LinkedIn growth expert worldwide by Favicon and recognized among the top 10 exceptional professionals in branding and communications by the iconic brand Africa. She stands as Kenya's leading personal branding and LinkedIn expert. Over the past 2 years, her work has trained over 1,000 professionals, coached 500 clients, and impacted over 2,500 individuals globally, spanning 16 countries across Africa, Europe, North America, and beyond. With over 70,000 LinkedIn followers, she has built an influential brand, pioneered LinkedIn audio events, and hosted powerful platforms like the Global LinkedIn Summit, bringing over 22 speakers from 6 countries to inspire 500 professionals tuned live. Her mission is to empower professionals to rise, lead, and thrive through the power of personal branding. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Muthuni Njoroge, the LinkedIn Lioness. Miss Muthuni.
Yes. So we are back for the guest sessions, and we have the amazing, the LinkedIn Lioness, Miss Muthuni Njoroge. I'm excited to communicate with you this afternoon. Hello, Muthuni. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Jemima. How are you? And hi, everyone. Good afternoon. It's afternoon here in Kenya. And yes, and I'm super excited to be here with you. Thank you so much for the invitation.
Oh, beautiful. You look so relaxed. I know it's a good weekend already.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah. So today's conversation is all about your wonderful work you are doing in terms of corporate image leadership and personal branding. We want to have some lessons, want to learn some things from you, want to discuss how we can also build our corporate image leadership and personal brand, especially on LinkedIn. So at Jeb on Purpose Coaching Company, we have the focus of empowering millennials and Gen Z to lead boldly, live confidently. I want to ask you, how can personal branding help professionals establish authority and stand out in their industries?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. If you want to position yourself as a thought leader, there are three essential principles that every young professional must embrace. First, you must be crystal clear who you are, what you stand for, and what you bring to the table. So, what I
Mm,
mean here is, of course, clarity of purpose. Okay.
mm,
So, thought
mm,
leaders don't blend in into the noise because there's so much noise in the global marketplace, right? So, you need to know who you are. They stand out. Professionals do stand out, and because they have a clear message. So, what message are you sending to the world? Right? For me, my message is very clear. I want to position industry leaders on LinkedIn to actually command authority and become top 1%. That is my message, and that is very clear for the past 2 years. Okay.
mm,
And so ask yourself, what is your expertise? Yeah. And also, what problem do you actually solve? Because there's so many problems, but just look for one actual problem that you desire to solve and get the solution. Now, the more precise you are, the easier it becomes for people to recognize you, right? And that is how being able to be recognized on LinkedIn and beyond, right? Because
mm,
my voice is very clear. But
mm.
clarity alone isn't enough. People need to see you. And this is where visibility comes in. I mean,
Wow.
we live in the digital space whereby we have so many social media platforms. So you just need to choose one platform that you'll actually embrace and stand out. So
Wow.
here, I mean, it's not enough to be an expert in your field if no one knows you exist. So we
Mm,
need to know that you exist. Visibility creates opportunities. And when you
wow.
show up consistently, you share value, educative content. My goodness, we have AI here with us. You need to
Yeah.
embrace it and create educative content, but also own your voice, share your story, and actually tell us your purpose. Like, what is your calling? What is your vision? What is your vision? What is your mission? Right? So we need to know that. And so when you share your insights, ask questions, engage in meaningful discussions, because thought leadership isn't about waiting to be noticed. It's
Wow.
actually positioning yourself to be seen. But being visible is just one piece of the puzzle, right? So, what is the
Wow.
third thing? You must be credible, and you must show credibility through action. So, at the end of the
Mm,
day, thought leaders, right?
mm,
It's not about what you do. They actually get to show proof. So show us
mm,
the proof in terms of the numbers,
mm,
results, the projects you've worked in. And you may
mm,
say, I'm a beginner. Guess
mm.
what? I was also a beginner, but I was smart enough. I did pro bono for 6 good weeks. That's how I was able
Wow.
to actually increase my numbers. Even till date, I'm able to do pro bono, but in exchange of more butter. Yeah. And especially
Mhm.
when I meet a network that you can be able to collaborate, I know that
Yeah.
this, I'm not gonna, money won't be on the table. Here, I'm gonna do pro
Mm,
bono. And that is how I've been able to increase my numbers. And that
mm.
has been able to give me proof. So actually, show your proof and work on real projects. Yeah, work if you are employed, work on actual projects that bring results and are meaningful to the organization and also to your career. Look at it
Mm,
keenly. How does it impact my career? Because at the
mm,
end of the day, you need to grow your career. Okay. And
mm.
so let your work speak so loudly that people recognize your expertise, right? And
Wow.
by this, I also mean you talk about your work. So don't just do the work and then you keep quiet. No, talk about what you're able to do. You'll see a tremendous improvement. You'll see a tremendous improvement. So clarity in your purpose, consistently showing up, and finally
Mm,
credibility through action. Thank you, Jemima.
mm. Wow. 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 But one thing people I want to ask you, talking about visibility, knowing your purpose and building that credibility. Many people struggle with fear and self-doubt in terms of putting themselves out there. How do they overcome those imposter syndromes and build confidence to show up? Because I think the first step is what? Show up and showing forth your value, right?
Yeah. Yes, for
So how
sure.
do
I
they
was
overcome
also
the fear?
Yeah, looking back, I was also quite fearful because Jemima, whatever I'm doing, I didn't study in school. There's no degree, there's no
True.
diploma of it, right? I
Mm,
taught myself and I had to overcome fear. And when I looked around, that is in my country, there's no one at that time, there was no one who was doing what I was doing, right? So I was
mm,
literally creating an industry of my own. And so the
mm.
fear was huge. Will it work out? I mean, will I get customers? Will I get clients? Will I get revenue? Will I get followers? So those were the fears that were running through my mind. But
Okay. We I think the network isn't favoring us. There's a break. I'm sure Mutuni is joining back. Okay. Mutuni, can you hear me? Oh, all right. So she was talking about building confidence to show up. So overcoming self doubt. I'm sure she's going to be reconnected very soon. Team, do we have her back? Okay, Mutuni. So we're trying to reconnect to her, and so that she can share about overcoming imposter syndrome. And what she said that really stood out for me is visibility, putting yourself out there. Nobody starts something from the top, right? You definitely have to go through the process. What problem that I've realized people have is the 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 tenacity to go through process. We want the rooting stage, we want the quantum leaps, but we don't want to go through the consciousness and the optimization. If you remember the ascent strategy, so you would have to, go through the process. Don't be afraid, right? And she also spoke about being clear with your purpose. And if you've been following the whole morning, we've spoken about having vision and purpose. Why are you going to show up there? I think it should be paramount to whatever other things that you will do there. Why? What is your why? Why are you there? Why are you on LinkedIn? Why are you on social media? Why are you on TikTok? You should define it. I want to be known as the LinkedIn expert, like Muthuni. And that is a great one. I want to be on TikTok to be a travel lifestyle producer. And that is a great one. I think we have Muthuni back. So Muthuni, we were speaking about how they can overcome their fears so that they can show up, because you said that the number one thing is for them to show up to build visibility. So can you continue? We lost you at a point, but we'll be very grateful if you can take us through the process again, overcoming fear, overcoming imposter syndrome.
Yes, sorry for that, and thank you. Internet was a bit down. Yes,
Yeah.
so number one, it has to be you need to adapt a growth mindset, right?
Wow.
That you're just a beginner, but you need to grow, and you will get to the point of being an expert. You will get you'll actually get the proof, the evidence to actually showcase. So first, see every challenge as a learning opportunity, right? So even when I started, I saw the challenge as a learning opportunity. Yes, I may not know how the industry is. I'm only looking up to role models out of my country, right? But I'm able to actually see the opportunity that it has. So too many people view failure as the end of the road, when in reality it's just a detour. It's just a
Wow.
detour, right? So that is
Wow.
why I was able to see the opportunity, and I redirected myself to something greater. So that
Mm,
growth mindset, because every expert was once a beginner, and every leader once faced setbacks. So you just
mm,
need to actually look forward and get to see
yeah.
what can I actually learn, right?
Mm,
Number two, take imperfect action. Take
wow.
imperfect action. Yeah, so many dreams never take off because people are waiting for the perfect moment. Why is
Hmm.
that? Yeah, let me tell you something. Perfection is a trap. Perfection is a trap. It is a trap. Just do your best. Because every time, even when I complete, I do a lot of LinkedIn profile optimization. So I optimize profiles. I always look at the best at the best of things. Like as long as this profile is looking good and I've done my very best, that's what
Mhm.
matters. I don't chase perfection. I chase the best version of myself. I chase the highest version of myself. So start where you are. Take the first step, even if it's messy. My goodness, when I was beginning, it was messy. Trust you me. I didn't even have a laptop. I was using my mom's laptop, right? But
Hmm.
eventually I was able to buy my own, right? And so
Wow.
that because I actually looked at it and I just decided to action to
Wow.
just make the acts, right? You can refine, improve, and grow along the way, right? And so, because progress happens through movement, not hesitation, you have to
Hmm.
move. Don't hesitate, just move. It didn't work out, move. You failed, you made a mistake, that's okay, move forward, okay?
Hmm.
And while taking action, remember there's one more shift, the shift from scarcity to abundance thinking. You need to
Wow.
look at your industry. There is money in it. Oh my, there's no industry that there's no money. Nobody should lie to you. Every industry can be monetized. So have the abundance mindset, right?
Hmm.
And so many people hold back because they believe there's not enough room for them. Yeah, but they see competition as a threat. I don't see competition as a threat. I see it as an opportunity to actually stand out, rise, be unstoppable, be undeniable. And actually, for
Wow.
me, this every week I normally have my power words that guide me through the week. And so this week for me was undeniable, unmatched, and unstoppable. And to be honest,
Wow.
I am super happy the week has ended, that I have been unmatched, unstoppable, and undeniable. That is how I started my year. And I told myself every new week, when I begin a new week, I journal and I give myself 3 words so that even when things are not going my way, I just breathe in, breathe out, take a few breaths, and remind myself the 3 power words and why I am aiming towards that, right? And I
Wow.
actually audit. So the truth
Wow.
is, there's enough room for everyone. Competition is not a threat. It's not a threat. So instead of fearing competition, focus on how you can uniquely serve your audience. How can you be unique? How can you stand out? What makes you different? What do you bring to the table? And that is how you attract opportunities. That is how you attract the elite to come to you. You won't go to them, they will come to you, right? So, here, in other words, just remember the 3 things: embrace a growth mindset, take imperfect action, and finally, think abundantly. There is space for you because the only way to truly fail is to never start. And I promise you, your future self is waiting on you to begin.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. 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 Are we learning something? Put it in the comment section if you are learning something. I'm amazed.
Thank
I was
you.
jotting down things when you were speaking. You have to develop a growth mindset and don't chase perfection because perfection is a trap. Let's put it in the comment section. Perfection is a trap. Let's put in the comment section. Perfection is a trap. Perfection is a trap. Shift from scarcity to abundance and competition is not a threat. Thank you so much for sharing that. And like you were saying, you started with LinkedIn. I want to ask you, how can millennials and Gen Zs take advantage of LinkedIn since it helped you to even buy your own laptop? You started with your mom's own and you use LinkedIn to buy your own. Ah, that is good. How can we all get on LinkedIn?
Thank you. Thank you. My goodness. Not just the laptop. I was able to actually move out within
Oh my
actually
gosh.
on my birthday. I actually set a goal. And this is all about vision boarding. And I love that you've talked about it before, right? So I set a goal. When I turn 23, I need to be out of my mom's house. And I was. Yeah. So I bought my laptop and I moved out to my own apartment. And ever since, I've actually moved twice, houses twice, and I've just been upgrading my life. And honestly, the further I've come, it's all about that mindset, God, putting God first and just working towards my goal. So yeah, let's talk about LinkedIn. And LinkedIn is very close to my heart because it has changed my life. Like if I get to see myself who I was before, girl, trust you me, I'll be surprised too. So strategies to scale. Definitely here I look at two things: structure and strategy. You need to have a structure and you need to have a strategy. How are you gonna move forward? So how do you position yourself for bigger opportunities? That is the biggest question I asked myself when I was beginning. How do I position myself? And positioning, trusting me, it's everything. When it comes to networking, building your personal brand visibility, positioning matters. So here are three critical steps. Number one, you need to leverage digital platforms. Visibility creates opportunities. And if people don't know you exist, they can't work with you. If they don't know you exist, they can't work with you. It's as simple as that. So you need to go out there. Choose just one platform. So many people want to multitask and they want to be everywhere. No, don't be everywhere. Just be in one place. For me, I chose LinkedIn. If the space for you is TikTok, by all means, grow on TikTok. Dominate TikTok. Yeah. If it's Instagram, dominate Instagram. So the word is even dominate that space. Own it, right? And be recognizable that when someone thinks of your industry, you have to be on top of mind. So that's why leveraging such platforms is non-negotiable. LinkedIn, podcasts, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, know your platform. Oh my goodness, Facebook, how can I forget? X, and of course, Threads. All of these platforms, just choose one and focus on it. So these platforms allow you to showcase your expertise, share valuable insights, attract opportunities far beyond immediate circle, right? And the thing is, a lot of people, when they start a business, even if it's an online business of selling clothes, they always start with their friends, like, let me market to my friends and let them buy. And they're going to be shocked. Their friends are not going to support them. Some of them are not going to support, and even some won't support at all, right? But let me tell you, strangers are the ones who support you the most. When I look at people that have impacted and they're very happy with my work, it's strangers, not people that I know. I have never met them before. So always get to go beyond your circle. So the more you show up, the more your name becomes synonymous with your industry. Yeah. And that is how last year I was able to be the top. I was ranked among the top 10 LinkedIn growth experts. And this year I'm in the top 10 personal branding and audience building, right? By Favicon. And so it's just amazing seeing how my voice has been recognized. Oh, and how can I forget? Yesterday, I announced that I'm now the country lead of Favicon here in Kenya, LinkedIn Kenya country lead. So that is how my recognition has gone beyond borders. So here, be intentional about your digital footprint. Oh, be intentional about it, because in a world driven by attention, those who stay visible get ahead. Those who stay visible get ahead. But visibility alone isn't enough. You need the right connections. Yes, success isn't a solo journey. No one scales alone. Who told you that you can scale alone? No one scales alone. Jemima, are you still there? I'm not seeing you on my screen. Um, can someone please confirm?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh,
Yes, I can
okay,
hear
okay.
you. I'm following. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I just had the stage to myself. Okay, no worries. Yes. So I was saying success isn't a solo journey. You need to actually create connections. So the most successful people understand the power of collaboration. They understand the power of networking. Go out there, meet people, meet strangers, because opportunities lie within strangers, right? And relationships, build and nurture relationships, because that is the new currency. So ask yourself today, what are you learning from? Yeah. Who are you learning from? Who are you collaborating with? I am collaborating right now with Jemima, with Kwesi, with so many other people. So who are you collaborating with? Surround yourself with mentors, peers, industry leaders who challenge you, and they open doors for you and help you grow. These are the people that you need. And I love that Vusi Thembekwayo, one of the greatest speakers in Africa, says you need three people. You need a coach, you need a mentor, and you need a sponsor. And a lot of times the mentor can also dub as a sponsor, right? They are the
Yeah.
ones to open the doors for you, right? And honestly, I believe I have three mentors who have been able to open numerous doors for me. So it's all about collaboration. And finally, monetize your knowledge and skills. Your knowledge has value. Your knowledge has value. Even if you've just finished school, your knowledge has value. But are you capitalizing on it? Are you? Yeah. Whether it's through consulting, coaching, creating content, or launching a product, be it a digital product or a physical product. Yeah, find ways to package your expertise in an irresistible way, and you market yourself and like like no one's business. You market yourself unashamedly, right? And trust you me, opportunities will find you. So think about it. Why keep your skills as a secret when they should be the solution someone is willing to pay for? When it can be a solution someone is willing to pay for, right? So the key to scaling is not just being great at what you do, it's knowing how to position and sell it. So three
Wow.
things here: leverage digital platforms, so make sure you have a digital footprint. And number two, build strategic relationships, because
Okay.
success happens in collaboration. And finally, monetize your knowledge. Turn your expertise into an income. And with the digital age, my goodness, you should aim to become a millionaire. Thank you, Jemima.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wonderful. We should all aim to be millionaires, billionaires. Ah, I've learned a
Mhm.
lot. Leverage on a platform, build relationships, network, move from being a secret society to being a solution society. That's wonderful.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, in building your personal brand, um, I found people who are trying to copy others and all that. How do you become authentic? How do you be authentically show up so that people do not judge you? Because people want to look like somebody on the platforms because they feel like looking like this will let people accept you. How do you become authentic? How do you show up authentically?
Yes, good question. So standing out isn't just about being good at what you do, right?
Wow.
It's about being seen, known, and valued, right? So here, I mean, you need to own it, own your voice, own your space, and own your presence, right? When you get into a room, can people recognize you? And not just your name, like even in terms of how you dress, and this is where image matters. Image matters a lot. How will people perceive you? They need to recognize you, right? And now own your niche. Number one, own your niche. The biggest mistakes young professionals make, it's trying to be everything to everyone. Why do you want to be everything to everyone? You can't. Even the president of your country today, from wherever you're watching, the president of your country only has one mandate. So why do you have too many things if the president has only one mandate? Exactly. So when you own your niche, you need to be known for one thing only. And what is that? You need to understand what is that. So ask yourself, what do I want to be known for? Right? What problem do I solve? And trust you me, you'll be the go-to person. And that is how you authentically build yourself. When people think of a specific skill or industry, your name should be the first to come to mind. No one else. Because in the global marketplace, specialists get hired, experts
Wow.
get paid, and clarity builds credibility. I'll repeat, specialists get hired, experts get paid, and clarity builds credibility. So, knowing your niche isn't enough. You need to let the world know about it. You need to let the world know about it. So, be a content creator, not a consumer, right? When you go to Instagram, stop consuming. Do you actually create content there? And if that's the space you want to dominate, you need to create. So stop consuming content. And that's a missed opportunity there. That's a huge missed opportunity. You need to establish authority. And how do you do that? Share your insights, experiences, solutions, whether through LinkedIn posts, blogs, videos, whichever you, when you get to know your strength, that you love doing videos, by all means, go for it. You love writing like myself. I love writing posts. That's why last year I was like, you know what? Why I was just seeing people doing one post a day. I'm going to break the norm. And I started doing more than one post. I'm now doing 3 to 5 posts a day, right? So
Wow.
that is breaking the norm and also just using your strength to full capacity. So because the more you share, the more you position yourself as a thought leader, not just another professional in the crowd. And while
Mm.
content builds your credibility, conversations open doors. Yeah. And
Wow.
number three, engage in industry conversations. Opportunities don't just appear. They don't just appear from the bloom. They are created through connections. And this is why I'm very big on networking and collaborating. You need to know people. Who knows you? And do you know someone in your industry that can give you an opportunity? So, and
Mm.
those connections come from being in the right rooms, talking to
Mm.
the right people, and adding value to the right conversations. I'll
Mm.
repeat, being in the right rooms with the right people and adding value to the right conversation. You shouldn't be
Mm.
going to every conversation. Know the right conversation that you need to be in. Right now, just immediately after this, I'm going to a networking event. I know
Mm.
the kind of people that I'm aiming for. That is one. I know my industry leaders. I know my audience, and that is the industry leaders. I know the conversations that I'll be getting into. So when I hear a certain conversation that's not in line with my brand or what I want to do, no, I switch. I go to another conversation, right? So you need to know the right conversations to actually engage in. And finally, attend industry events, right? Speak up in discussions. Don't be the shy person that doesn't want to talk. No, you need to learn how to speak and actually actually convey your message, convey your ideas, because your
Mm.
ideas do matter. So connect
Wow.
with decision makers, because in reality, the reality here, who you know can open doors, but who knows you is what really matters. So, if you're ready to position yourself for success, remember
Yeah.
this: own your niche, clarity creates value, that is, be a content creator, and finally, engage in conversations. Because standing out isn't about luck, it's about being intentional, showing up, and making yourself impossible to ignore. Thank you, Jemima.
Wow. This is a whole masterclass on its own. This is a whole
Thank
masterclass on its own. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So you have to own up, be seen, be known, and share value. And then also in the conversations, don't just be somebody who's just, taking information only. Also share value. That's how you are seen and known. Thank you so much, Miss Mutumi. And your last words. Today's theme is be strong and immovable. What's one
you.
transformational habit or principle that has helped you remain resilient and thrive in your career? And your last words to the audience listening today.
Thank you so much, Jemima. If there is one habit that has transformed my resilience and fueled my growth, it's this: self discipline in execution. Self
Wow.
discipline in execution. And when I think of it, is we all have goals. We all set out resolutions beginning of the year. But do you have the self discipline to actually execute it?
True.
Right? So, because let's be honest, ideas alone won't change your life. It
Mm,
won't. Motivation won't always be there, unfortunately. You're going to wake
mm,
up some days and you're just not motivated. But discipline, oh my,
mhm.
discipline is the force that keeps you moving forward, that
Wow.
you remember, right? You need to refine your crafts and push
Mm,
through, even when everything inside you wants to stop. Yeah, you
mm,
just have to be self-disciplined. We've been told that success starts with motivation, but here's the
mm,
truth: motivation is a spark, discipline, it's the
mm.
fire. It's the fire. You need to have
Oh.
that fire, right? You need to have that fire to wake up in the morning and start your day. And honestly, the biggest thing for me this year, it has to be coming up with a very detailed morning routine and evening routine, because I realized for me to actually be productive as a remote worker, I work from home, i need to have I need to have a very disciplined morning routine and evening routine, things that I love to do and things that will actually encourage me to look forward, to aim for my goals and just be motivated, but even now more disciplined. Okay, so motivation does fade, but some days you'll feel inspired, other days you'll feel drained. If you rely on motivation, you'll only show up when it's easy. So you need to be disciplined. If it's to wake up at 5 a.m., make sure you wake up at that 5 a.m., right? 6 a.m., whichever that you're suitable with. Ensure you do
Yeah.
so. So discipline here means three things. One,
Mm,
writing when you don't have the words, practicing when no one is watching, and
mm.
finally, taking action when doubt whispers, not today. Thank you, Jemima.
Wow. Wow. I'm blown. I'm blown. I'm blown. Motivation is the spark and discipline is the fire. That's how you stay strong and immovable. That's how you build your virtuoso. Like I said earlier, this is beautiful, Miss Muthuni Injeroge. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon in Kenya, mid morning, almost afternoon here in Ghana. And we are grateful for your insights shared. If you want to learn more from her, Miss Butuni has a range of products. Do you have any upcoming class or section for us?
No, not for now. But what they can do, please connect with me on LinkedIn. Follow me, and you'll be able to just get so much insights every day, right? In terms of personal branding, visibility, and attracting opportunities. Connect with me on LinkedIn. And sorry, I didn't share my parting shot. So my parting shot is simple: command your space, own your
Okay.
voice, attract opportunities. Thank you, Jemima. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate your time and we are so blown by the insight, knowledge that you have shared with us. Morning routines are
Thank you.
definitely a routine. Everybody building excellent brands wants to show up with the best version, sharing value must build. Thank you. We appreciate your time. So follow the LinkedIn Lioness. You see the way she's roaring over here. Yes. Follow the LinkedIn Lioness for more content to learn. And then also, if you join the Confidence Circle, we are going to have Miss Muthuni Njoroge to help you build your personal brand on LinkedIn. So take advantage of this ticket, which is quite very low, and join the circle. If you want one-on-one consultation as well, connect with Miss Mutuni and reach out to her. Or you can also reach out to us. We have our email in there and we will directly connect you to Miss Mutuni Jeroge. And so thank you so much, Miss Mutuni.
Thank
And we
you.
are grateful. We are grateful. We are grateful. Okay. All right. Thank you. Team. So we'll be moving to our next guest. Okay. we'll be moving to our next guest. And prior to that, prior to we moving to our next guest, I want to remind you that if you haven't joined the confidence circle, you should join the circle. Circle community. Imagine having this kind of fire every fortnight and having assignments, having like this constant support, constant community directions. Like, you know that there is a group of people all believing in you, and you have a coach leading a team of warriors supporting you, cheering you on. Imagine that, and see this as a seed, right? See this as a seed. Like I said, somebody committed 70% of their income, in fact, their monthly income, into one of my classes, and they didn't focus on the income or the funds that was going out of them. Her focus was on who she will become out of the process. That is what I want you to think about. Think about who you will become if you are in such a community, if you are such a circle of women, of men who are building themselves, who are building their virtuoso, who are becoming the best version of themselves. Think about what you will become and join the confidence circle, right? So if you want to join the confidence circle, team, can we have the link back again in the chat box? Don't miss it. You can pay with your card automation. Every month, you just be deducted just a token of $10, equivalent 160 cedis. Very, very affordable. Very, very affordable. Very, very affordable. All right, let's have the profile. Okay, so let's have the profile of our next speaker also playing so that we can go into the conversation. Purposefully Folsom, a name that echoes across boardrooms, stages, and minds hungry for growth. Award-winning public speaker, visionary entrepreneur, business and thought leadership strategist, fondly called the certified gem provider, he is redefining personal development and business excellence across Africa. In just 18 months, he has delivered over 100 powerful speaking engagements, trained C-suite executives, coached TEDx speakers, and empowered thousands of professionals and rising leaders. As founder of Revolute Solutions, convener of the New Dawn Conference, and co-founder of the Pivotal Experience Summit, his work fuses purpose, strategy, communication mastery to ignite transformation. Certified in high performance coaching and LinkedIn marketing, and a Pulse Ghana LinkedIn influencer nominee, Kwesi is not just leading a generation, he is building it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kwesi Folsom. Let's welcome Kwesi Folsom, the certified gem provider. Hello, Kwesi. If you can hear me, you are very much welcome.
Hi. Thank you. Can you see me or can you hear me?
We can see you. We can hear you.
I had to quickly
live and colored.
All right. It's amazing to be here. Finally, the Confidence Living Summit.
I know, right?
It's amazing to be here. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're welcome.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I was watching everything that was going on, all of the magic and the gems Muthoni was dropping. It was so amazing. And
Yeah.
saw the confidence circle and everything. And guys,
Mm.
you cannot decide to look overlook
Miss
that
it.
or pass that.
Yeah.
Yes, you can't. You can't. Jemima is one of the best. Yeah, believe me. Okay. Should I just zone in, or
Yes, you
you
can.
ask me
Yes.
some questions?
I do you?
Okay. Thank you. All right. Let me see if I can see some of the comments. Okay. Perfect. Can I just want to alert my people that I'm here so that everybody begins to join. I want to
Okay.
alert a group of people, so just give me a second. Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Perfect. Uh-huh. I am on. Okay.
So it's still the Confident Living
Nice.
Summit
Hello, everybody.
going on. Hi.
Uh-huh. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Just let me know if you can. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, Jemima, once again for inviting me to the Confident Living Summit. I've really, really look forward to being of impact to all of you and helping all of us become the best versions of ourselves. Now, just so that I know that we are all here, one thing about me is that I truly thrive on people's energy as a speaker. The
Yeah.
the amount of energy that you give me is dependent is going to determine what you're going to get out of me. So if you are here, just drop a random emoji so that I know that you are here. I know that you are here with me. Just drop a random emoji, a random emoji. Just let me know that you are here. You are ready to receive the things that I have to share today. Today we are going to go. This is a personal development conversation, actually. You know, whenever you speak about the confident living, and Jemima said I should speak on self leadership and awareness and all of these things. So these kind of conversations are going to be a bit concentrated, and so because of that I want your full attention, and that's why. So just drop your fire emoji, let me know that you are ready, let me know that you are here. Just let me know, drop the fire emojis. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Hans Wills. I can see Hans Wills, and all right, thank you so much. Okay, shalom, thank you so much. All right, so we are all here, we are all ready to receive. Okay, so mm, all right. Okay, so today I'll be speaking on self leadership for success. Self leadership for success. That's what I'm supposed to be speaking on today. I'm supposed to be speaking on self leadership for success, and so I want to be able to help you move from one point to another. You see, the thing is this: whenever people come to seminars and people go to programs and people go to all of these things, what happens is they come expecting something, and it's not just about the knowledge, it's about being able to then receive something called actionable insights. Whenever you get the knowledge, okay, and listen to me guys, I want to share this with you briefly. Whenever you go to a seminar, you go to a program, you go to any master class, all the information you take, you have to pass them through four different prisms. Let me say that again. When you go to a a seminar, you go to a program, you go to a master class, a workshop, all of the information that you get, you're supposed to pass them through, or you're supposed to scan them through four different prisms. In other words, four different points. The points are: number one, start; number two, stop; number three, more; number four, less. What does that mean? Anytime you come into contact, it's something that I call the four points of information assimilation. Okay. Now, what does that mean? Anytime you go to a seminar, you go to a program, all of the information that you get, you are supposed to take the information and say, now from this information, what can I start doing? Okay. You want to ask yourself, what can I start doing? Number two is that you want to ask yourself, what can I stop doing? Because from the things that you hear, There are some things that you take out of them, and then you have to eventually stop doing them because they are preventing you from achieving success. Number three, you want to take the information and then you say, okay, what should I start doing? What should I continue to do more? Because some of you, some of the things that you listen to or you hear at seminars and programs, you're already doing some of the things already. Do we agree? You're already doing some of the things they tell you to read. You're already reading, but they give you a certain strategy on how to go about certain things, and then it helps you to do more of it. And then there are some things that you are supposed to then, out of all of the information that you get, you're not necessarily supposed to stop them, but you're supposed to start doing them less. So it's either you are going to start something, you're going to stop something, you're going to do something more, or you're going to do something less. These are the 4 points. So anytime you come to a seminar, you come to a program, I want you to keep this information forever. Like, even if you don't hear anything that I say from this point onwards, keep these 4 things and use them for the rest of your life. Start, stop, more, less. Do we agree? So from everything that you've heard from Jemima and Muthoni and the speaker that will probably come after me and all of that, I want you to take them through these 4 things: start, stop, more, less. And it was going to change your life for the rest of your existence here on earth. Okay, with that being said, let's zoom right into everything. Okay, first things first, I always want to start with this. Okay, I always want to start with this. How many of us here have heard that knowledge is power? Okay, how many of us have heard that before? If you've heard it before, let me know. If you've heard that knowledge is power, why can't I see this? Okay, uh, okay. How many of us have heard that knowledge is power? If you've heard that knowledge is power, do let me know. Okay, you've heard that knowledge is power before. Now, whenever people say knowledge is power, power is a very actionable statement. Okay, power can be felt. That's the thing about power. Okay, Christabel says she's heard it before. That's amazing. If you've heard it before, do let me know. Okay, the thing about power is this: power is something that can always be felt. When somebody has power, it's not just in you seeing the thing. Power is always an actionable thing. Okay, when you say knowledge is power, your knowledge alone about something does not necessarily, let me put it this way, your knowledge, let me put it this way, okay? I always like to liken knowledge to a paracetamol pill. If you're experiencing some headache right now and you went to the doctor or you went to the hospital or you went to a certain place, and then you told the doctor that, hello, right now I have some headache or I'm experiencing some challenges with my body temperature, with everything like that, okay? And the doctor is like, okay, fine, let me show you, let me explain to you, let me give you knowledge on how what you're feeling works, or let me show you how paracetamol works. What paracetamol does is that it blocks the chemical receptors in your brain, and da, 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 da. So this is all you need to cure your headache. Okay, now just by him giving you, or the doctor giving you, the knowledge on what paracetamol can do to be able to relieve you of your headache or relieve you of whatever fever you are feeling at that moment, is not just enough. It's not enough at all. The thing is this: you have to then take the paracetamol pill, swallow it, and drink it. What am I trying to say? Knowledge is not power, it is the application of knowledge that is power. So whenever you go to a seminar and you get the knowledge, you pass them through the 4 points of information assimilation that I gave you, and then you do not go and do anything at all with it. Guys, you've almost made everything that we've talked about just go to waste. Okay, so I just have to say this every time because I just want to be able to prepare your mind so that you know that, okay, once I get this information, then I'm going to then do something with it. All right, so let me get to everything. Self leadership for success. Self leadership for success. Can we all type that? Can we type that? Self leadership for success. Self leadership for success. Jemima, I want to know how many minutes I have so that I'll zone in. I know what to do, whether to allow myself to go or allow myself to come. I just want to assess my anointing level.
You have about um 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah.
15 minutes.
Yes, I know. That's a stretch for you. But we would because we would want to ask you some questions. So
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, that's fine. So that make yeah, yes. Okay. So good. So so exactly. Thank you, Sandra Nubuke. Self leadership for success. Okay. So let me just zone into and let me just say this. Okay. Now, whenever we talk about self leadership, okay, the concept of self leadership, it has always is something that is always it's something that always what's the word I want to use? It's something that always excites me. Number one, it's something that I'm always curious about. Number two, because when you talk about the concept of leadership, leadership is not a standalone concept. What do I mean by that? Whenever you talk about leadership, there are two main dimensions to it. You cannot ever lead when there's nobody to when there's when there's no one to follow something. Okay, leadership or the concept of leadership has always been something whereby there are always two parties, a follower and then a leader. So when you talk about self leadership whereby you are the only party over there, what does that truly mean? And so many people just don't fundamentally understand what self leadership is on a basic level. And so because they cannot comprehend it, they are not able to adhere to the self leadership principles that can change their lives. Do you understand me? So I always tell people this: anything that you do not understand, you can never manifest. Let me say that again. Anything that you do not understand, you can never manifest. If you do not understand self leadership, you can never live that type of life. Now, whenever we talk about self leadership, people always think about just um doing the right thing. You wake up, you do this. It's not about following a set of rules. Leadership is not about following a set of rules. That's not what leadership is. That's not what leadership is. Leadership is not about following a set of rules. So, what then is leadership? Now, before I zone into what leadership is and then what self leadership is, and then I break down a few things that I have, I'll just break down three things for now, and then I'll leave the rest for when the question time comes, and then I just go deeper into certain things as people ask me questions or as Jemima ask me questions. I just want to say this, okay? Leadership leadership is all about influence. Nothing more, nothing less. That's something that John C. Maxwell teaches. Now, the thing is this: if you want to be able to correctly lead yourself, you have to learn how to influence yourself. John C. Maxwell said this: leadership, as I've already said, is all about influence, nothing more or less. He also said this, that everything rises and falls on leadership. That means that the growth of your life or the death of your life is dependent on how you're able to lead yourself. If you are not experiencing success within a particular area, whether your career, whether in the digital field, whether in a digital ecosystem, whatever space that you are in, if you are not being able to experience the type of success that you want, it's all because you are not leading yourself enough, or you're not leading yourself properly. Because everything, according to John C. Maxwell, and John C. Maxwell, by the way, is the world's topmost leadership coach. He has coached companies right from Microsoft to whatever. Okay, so he has been doing this for some time, and he has refined the concept. So when I quote something from him, he's an authority figure that I believe that the things that he says holds weight, and whenever I look at the statements that he makes, and then I contextualize them into different environments, then I get to understand that, oh, some of these things are true. And he said everything rises and falls on leadership. That means that where you want to get to is dependent on how you lead yourself. If you end up retrogressing in your life, it's because you fail to lead yourself properly. So then, understanding that, and understanding that leadership is also all about influence, nothing more, nothing less, that means that I have to learn how to influence myself. And now, how can I influence myself? Now, not to go too deep into the rudiments of influence and everything, I can teach on that. Like if I had a board here, I'll break that down. Like I'm telling you, really trying to hold myself right now, okay? Because I have 15 minutes and I don't want to overdo myself. Because me, if I work up myself, I'm going to go deeper, right? So I just want you to understand that you have to influence yourself if you want to properly lead yourself. Now, how do you do that? Now, one of the things that allows people to be influenced is something called vision. Now, you see that within every given scope, within every given arena, within every given space, or within every given field, what happens is that where there's no vision, the people perish. As the Bible says in Proverbs 29:11, where there is no vision, the people perish. So, a lot of the times, when it comes to self leadership, you yourself are not enough to lead yourself. In fact, you do not, if you were just trying to just accomplish things every day and you say, oh, I'm just trying to be disciplined, and you're just trying to do things every day, you will not have enough for to accomplish all the things that you are trying to achieve. You need to have something that is beyond who you are, that transcends what you are trying to accomplish on a let me put it this way. You need to have something that is going to transcend your daily tasks. Every single day, people go to work. People are building companies. People are doing certain tasks. People are doing certain things. All of those things are things that they are doing on a, all of those things are things that they are doing every single day just to probably better their lives. Okay, that's the overall goal. However, there are some people who have a particular a vision that transcends their normal daily activities, and that vision then influences them to do certain things that they ordinarily wouldn't do, even when they are not even when they don't feel like it or not. What am I saying? What I'm saying is this: discipline is hard when there's no vision in place. You cannot expect to lead yourself and then get up every day and do the hard things when you have no vision. It's practically impossible. I hear people say, oh, you have to be disciplined. Okay, discipline is what? Discipline is being able to do things whether I feel like doing them or not. As Muthoni said, motivation is the spark, discipline is the fire. Okay, good. Discipline is being able to do things whether I feel like it or not. Okay, but you see, it's not just about doing what things whether you feel like it or not. There's something that will have to transcend and push you further than that. And vision is the thing that fuels discipline. Anybody that is trying to be disciplined and doesn't have vision will ultimately be living a life of frustration. Let me say that again. Anybody who is trying to be disciplined without vision will ultimately be living a life of frustration. You have to figure out that, okay, if I'm trying to lead myself to a particular destination, or I'm trying to lead myself to a particular area or to a particular place that I've envisioned for my life, discipline alone is good, but it's not enough. You need something that fuels the discipline, because you cannot just develop discipline just like that. You can't just wake up in the morning and you're just all of a sudden you are just inspired to do something, and not just you're just inspired, whether you feel like doing it or not, you just do it regardless. No, it doesn't work like that. And people who are consistently disciplined, they are fueled by a vision. Because in times where you don't feel like it, the vision is what is going to speak for you. Are you with me? So the way to be able to influence yourself when it comes to self leadership is to have a vision. That's what I'm trying to say, because I told you that John C. Maxwell said leadership is all about influence, nothing more, nothing less. So that means that if I'm trying to be successful at self leadership, then I have to learn how to influence myself. And the way I can influence myself, whether I feel like it or not, is vision. Are you now understanding everything that I've tried to explain right now? I just don't want to just explain it outrightly and then try and break it down. I wanted to be able to lead you onto something. Okay, exactly that. Right. Thank you, Sandra. So, what you need in order for you to succeed when it comes to leading yourself is to have a vision. Now let me break down what a vision is. The word vision comes from the Latin word known as visionem, and visionem means sight beyond sight. What does that mean? Everybody here has somewhere they want to go to in life, okay? And everybody is currently at a place right now in their lives. Right now I'm currently in a place, but there's somewhere that I'm also trying to go to. Jemima has somewhere that she wants to go to, but she's also currently at a place. That means that vision is me being able to see into the future of where I want to be. That's what it means. Sight beyond sight. That's what it simply means. And there are two interesting things that I want you to know about vision. Number one is this: vision gives you instruction for the journey. Can I say? Can you write that down? Vision gives you instruction for your journey. This is the first thing I want you to know about vision, and this is what is going to allow you to lead yourself. Okay, vision gives you instruction for your journey. Vision gives you instruction for your journey. I'm trying to. Oh my God. Vision gives you instruction for your journey. What do I mean? If I know that I am trying to be the best speaker in Ghana or in Africa within the next 10 years, that vision will then allow me to set what my goals are. In fact, it is impossible to set a goal when you don't have a vision. It's not possible. I hear people say at the beginning of the year, we have to set goals. Listen, if you are trying, you can't set a goal without a vision. It's like you are just trying to it's almost like you're just trying to do, it's like activity without strategy. Activity without strategy will kill productivity. In other words, what am I trying to say? If you set a goal without a vision, you are just wasting your time, because you end up accomplishing, or if you end up, for example, if you end up, let's say you say, okay, I want to be able to read 10 books, 10 books in a year. Okay, so let's say you end up doing that. Listen, without any particular vision, those 10, if you read those 10 books, it will not translate into anything meaningful in your life, because there was no particular end goal for you. There was no particular end goal that there's no particular end goal that was fueling you in order for you to be able to then translate that into meaningful action. What do I mean by that? I'm just trying to say this. If you just end up reading 10 goals, and then those 10 books, sorry, if you end up reading 10 books and those 10 books that you've read doesn't have an end goal by which you're trying to accomplish something, like once you accomplished it, then it's just there. I've just ticked something off my box, like nothing. It's like I'm not doing anything. For example, when you write exams in school, you know that in university, when I write every exam, I'm getting closer to getting a degree. That degree then allows me to go and achieve something in school or in life or in the corporate world. So that is the vision. The vision is is the degree. So every exam that you write from that point onwards is that. So when you set a goal that, okay, I'm going to achieve A in every exam, that goal alone is then going to is that goal alone is then pushing forward to something that has a bigger picture attached to it. I just want you to understand it from that perspective. Okay, so vision then gives you the instruction for your journey, because now that you have that going, you know that, okay, I'm trying to be a first class graduate that is going to be of impact within, let's say, the engineering space, within the business space. That is the vision that inspires you. So then when you set a goal for something, your vision then gives you instruction, because now you know that, okay, this particular vision is why I need to be able to get A's in my exam. It is why I need to wake up in the night, so that once I wake up in the night to study and I'm working tirelessly and I'm toiling towards something every day, then I'm able to achieve that. Okay, so that's what you want to
Right.
do. Okay, so vision gives you instruction for your journey. I
Wow.
don't want to go into vision so much, but let me just give you something. There are three levels of self leadership. Now I feel like I'm about to ascend. Okay, there are three levels to self leadership. Let me just say this: there are three levels to self leadership. Now, I've spoken about vision leading you, okay, and vision gives you instruction for your journey. Now, with that being said, whenever you are trying to lead yourself to a particular destination, or you are trying to lead yourself to a particular vision, there are three levels of self leadership that you must encounter in order to successfully lead yourself. And I want to share these
Right.
three things with you. Number one is something called self awareness. Self awareness is the level one. What is awareness? Awareness is simply you being cognizant, or is you being able to take stock of who you are.
Yeah.
Everything in this world, everything in this world has, for example, when you take what is a phone, okay? Like, we all know what a phone is, okay? That's when if somebody doesn't know what a phone is, the person will have to then get to know what a phone does, the functions of a phone. It has to know what a phone is, why they made the phone in the first place. So that's the first thing. You need self-awareness.
Self
Self-awareness is the
awareness.
first level of leadership, of self-leadership. So you have to then be able to know yourself. John C. Maxwell says this: in order for you to grow yourself, you have to know yourself. In order for you to get to a certain place in your life, you need to first of all know yourself. You need to know yourself
Know
deeply.
yourself.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
deeply. I'm not just talking about surface level. What do I like to eat? I like to eat banku. What do I like to wear? My favorite color is blue. No, no, no. That's not self awareness. Self awareness is you having a deep understanding of your function and your purpose in life. So when we're talking about self awareness, is you being able to take stock of why you are there in the first place. When I'm talking
Okay.
about a phone, we know that the purpose of a phone is to make calls, communicate, and to be able to interact with the world out there. That's the purpose
Okay.
of a phone. So when I'm aware of that, I'm able to make good use of the phone. In order for you to make good use of your life and maximize the potential out of your life, you need you need to be able to understand the purpose of your life. And so basically that's about it. You need awareness of yourself, so you need to take stock of who you are, your strengths. Number one, you need to understand your purpose, like Gem on purpose. You need to understand your purpose. And what is purpose? Purpose is you understanding the why for your life. Because if you do not understand your why, because if you can understand your why, success can never tell
Yeah.
you bye. Let me say that again. If you can understand your why, success can never tell you bye. So you need to
Yeah.
understand your purpose. After your purpose, understand your strengths. Everybody here has strengths. Your strengths then become your leverage points. Your strengths will then turn into, you see, when you understand your strengths, this is what happens. You can be able to manifest. Let me say this way. When you understand your strengths, you can be able to then manifest your strengths in different dimensions. What do I mean? When you understand your strengths, you can turn your strengths into something called expertise. Your strengths
Expertise.
can then can then even move from the expertise point of view to then let me put it this way. Your strengths can manifest or metamorphose. Sorry, your strengths can metamorphose from expertise to competence, from competence to authority.
Wow.
So you need to be able
Wow.
to understand this way, because when I understand my strengths, I can then metamorphose my strengths from the strength point of view, then to turning my strengths into an expertise, from turning my expertise into competence, from turning my competence into authority. That's what you need to understand. So you need to understand your strengths, because your strengths now become your leverage point for you to build competence within a market and build authority within a market. I wish I could go deeper into that, but I can't do that now. Number three is that you
Yes.
need to
Yes.
understand your weaknesses. Okay. If you are trying to succeed, okay, you also need to understand your disadvantage. Because any disadvantage that you do not understand will definitely cripple your destiny. Let me say that again. In life, any disadvantage that you do not understand will definitely cripple your destiny. So
Okay.
you need to understand your disadvantages, your weaknesses. So three things about self-awareness: your purpose, your strengths, your
Purpose,
weaknesses. The second
strength, and
level of
weakness.
self-leadership. Yes, the second level of self-leadership is self-image. This is just about how you see yourself. I don't want to go into that. Maybe I'll answer that in the questions. It's about how you see yourself. That is the second level of self-leadership, how you see yourself. And number three, the third level of self-leadership is something called self-responsibility. You have to take responsibility. You have to be responsible for your life. You need to be, if you don't take responsibility for your life, don't expect to experience opportunities in your life. Let me say
Yeah.
that again. If you do not take responsibility of your life, do not expect to receive opportunities in your life. It's as simple as that. So three
Okay.
things. So in order to achieve self leadership, self-awareness, self-image, and your self-responsibility. These are the three things. And with these three things, you can be able to then properly lead yourself into success. So I've touched on vision, I've touched on influence, I've touched on vision, and that's the way to be able to influence yourself. I've touched on how vision instructs your journey, it gives you instructions for your journey and how to prepare for your life. And I've touched on the three things, that is self awareness, self image, and self responsibility. And these are the three things that can be able to help you achieve self leadership for success. I just hope that was quick. That was a rundown. Yeah.
Okay, that was great. That was great. That was great. Um, just so that we can have more details with the conversation, I want to ask you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So, for millennials and Gen Zs watching, they want to lead confidently. Do you have about two key principles that they need to adopt to position themselves as leaders in their industry?
Do I have two key what?
Two key principles that young professionals watching as millennials and Gen Zs can adopt to position themselves as thought leaders in their industries.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um, First things first. When we talk about thought leadership, a lot of people just do not understand what thought leadership is basically like on its basic spectrum. Thought leadership is about you being able to build authority within a market. I hear people talk about visibility every time, and I tell people that in a world where people are trying to gain visibility, the people that build authority win. So if you're trying to position yourself in order for you to have, in order to be able to be a thought leader within the marketplace, you need to build authority. Now, there are two things about authority that you need to understand. I mean, there are actually five things, okay, but I'll just break it down to two things, okay? And once you understand these two things, you'll be able to build authority within any space that you may find yourself. The word authority comes from the Latin word known as auctoritatem.
Mm-hmm.
And it means five things, and that's what I mean by the five things, okay? Number one, it means opinion. Number two, it means advice. Okay. So number one, it means opinion. Number two, sorry, I thought I was getting a notification here. Number one means opinion. Number two, it means advice. Number three, it can mean expertise. Okay. So let me put it this way, okay? First principle number one, you have to be able to be the one who is advising people within an industry, okay? Now I want you to understand that if you want to be able to be seen as a leader, or you want to be able to position yourself as an authority, you have to be willing to take the forefront when it comes to discussions and conversations within a space, okay? You want to be seen as the person who is leading ideas within any space. That's what you want to do. If nobody sees you as the one who is propagating and leading an idea, or championing a cause, or championing a thought revolution within some space, I'm telling you, nobody's going to see you as the leader. For example, if you are within the public health space and there's a particular issue that is there, are you the one talking about it? Are you the one championing discussions about it? Are you the one putting events up together? That's what you call the principle of advice. Okay? That's what you call the principle of advice. Whenever you give advice, people will see you to be wise. It's as simple as that. So you want to be able to position yourself as somebody who is giving advice to the industry, or advice to people within an industry. And that's how you get to be able to position yourself as an authority. You can't be you can't say you are an authority and you are behind the scenes just regurgitating the information that people have. It doesn't work that way. Okay. So what you want to do is that you want to be in a position of giving advice to an industry. It's like you're almost acting like the champion and the consultant of the industry. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. You want to be able to give advice to the industry. Number two thing is that you want to be able to you also want to you also want to be able to be influencing the industry. Now, I've already spoken about what influence is, and that is what leadership. Because in fact, I told you, so auctoritator means five things. It means invention, it means advice, it means opinion, it means influence, it means command. These are the five things that authoritative means. That's a Latin word for authority. So if you're talking about building authority within your space, number one, you need to be able to give advice to people. All right. People, have you ever been online and then you are looking for business advice, you are looking for business information, and then you go and then you open Instagram and then you see Vusi. Now, immediately you see Vusi giving you business advice, automatically you now perceive him to be an authority just because he's giving you advice. When you operate by the principle of advice, people will see you to be wise. It's as simple as that. So you want to be able to position yourself in the advisory space whereby you are giving people advice. Every authority has everybody who's an authority has the ability to be able to then instruct other people and give them top tier or candid advice that is able to help people to succeed. So that's what you simply want to do. You just want to be able to give people advice on certain things. So for example, I'm in the public speaking and coaching space. I give people advice on how to be able to run their coaching companies. If you are in the visibility and personal branding space, you need to give people advice. It's as simple as that. You need to give people advice. As simple as that. Number two is that you need to influence. The principle of influence. Influence is simply you exerting your leadership over something. Now, even though I've spoken about advice, and advice is about you giving. So by the way, how do you give advice? You need to put out content. Content is your way of giving out advice. Influence is then you exercising significant dominance over an industry. What does that mean? That's where you put up events, you write books. So you are really influencing the course of action and you are taking charge over a space. So you are now the guy who is leading ideas. And then not only that, you are also inventing ideas. One thing that makes John C. Maxwell so exceptional and what makes him an authority is this: authorities do not repeat information. Let me say that again. Authorities do not repeat information. They create their own ideologies and propagate them to the extent whereby people adopt that level of thinking. And they are the ones who, for example, when we talk about the Maslow hierarchy of needs, who's the one that started that? Abraham Maslow. So when you see that he's the one that developed that theory, you see him as to be an authority. That's what influence is all about. It's about you being able to invent ideas that shape shift economies, shape shift industries. Okay, so after you give advice, advice could be basic, can range from basic to expertise. Okay, that's what advice is. But influence is about you inventing ideas and theories that literally shapeshift economies, shapeshift your industry, shapeshift your sphere and your niche and whatever space you're operating in. So that's what you need to do. You need to be able to then invent your ideas, invent your ideologies, invent your theories, and propagate them. With these two things, advice and influence, you'll be able to change any space that you are in and you'll be seen as an authority. Just think about it. Abraham Maslow. Maslow hierarchy of needs. Think about who Peter Drucker. Peter Drucker has his own theories. So that's how you need to be seen. If you want to be seen as an authority, you need to make your own stuff. You need to be able to champion and invent your ideas. It's not every time that you go to a place and you want to be an authority and you're repeating information. Some quotes that somebody has said before, of course, it's good to say quotes from other people. I love John C. Maxwell, so I always quote John C. Maxwell quotes. But the thing is this, I also have my own ideas and theories and concepts that I also push out into the market. So when people hear me push out a particular theory or a concept, now they're like, unless this concept from is an original Parkwesi Folsom concept and theory that I've put into the market. That's what makes books, and that's what allows you to be able to influence. So when you pick up a book, for example, you see that the author will be saying, okay, there's this thing that I found, and you see that it's a new theory that he has named it his own thing. He has been able to champion it, and it's a theory. He has probably trademarked it. So that's what you need to do. You want to be able to invent your ideas, invent your concepts, invent your theories, and that's how you can literally lead and shapeshift economies. You don't need to repeat stuff if you want to be an authority. I hope that was insightful. Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow. I think uh, every conversation we're having this afternoon is sort of tying everything that we've done this morning together. You have to give advice and influence, and you have to craft your own virtuoso. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was very insightful. You have to be the well of knowledge through which people learn about concepts, about things from you. So, Purposely, I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Today the section is all about being strong and immovable. I want to
Okay.
ask for this summit and anybody listening to us, what's one transformational habit or principle that has helped you remain resilient and thrive in your career, especially building thought leadership and personal branding?
Yeah. One thing that I'll say, something I want to teach people, something called the mystery of destiny codependency, and this is something that I
Oh,
teach
repeat
people.
that again. Repeat again. Repeat that again.
The mystery of
Mm.
destiny codependency. The mystery of
Okay.
destiny codependency. Now, what does that mean? I just want you to understand that we live by the fact that we're on this earth. Mind you, we are not on this earth alone. God didn't just create Adam. Adam was there for some time alone, but he had then brought Eve, and then now we have other people living in the world. That means that the fact that I'm alive and coexisting with other people at in the same time, and I get to be able to speak to other people right now, means that my journey is not just for myself. My journey is for other people. So what then is the
Wow.
mystery of destiny codependency? The mystery of destiny codependency is this: when I don't show up, okay, to be able to when I don't show up to be able to rise up to the occasion of my destiny and take charge of my destiny by I'm inadvertently killing other people's destiny. So for example, if you are meant to be a coaching if you are meant to be a purpose coach, and God has given you that call, and God has given you that purpose, and you decide not to walk into it, do you know a number of people that are suffering and dying just because you decided not to show up?
Yeah.
That's what I call the mystery of destiny codependency. And so, and it's such a deep sense of purpose, because then I know that the moment I do not show up within my purpose, I'm killing other people's, like, I'm
Mm.
killing other people, unless you've not discovered yourself to be able to discover who you are first. Okay. But once you discover that thing, your destiny, people's destiny now become dependent or codependent on the manifestation of yours.
Mm.
So the moment you decide to delay the manifestation of your destiny, you are delaying other people's destiny. I can't tell you the
Wow.
number of people that have been able to get so many results from so many coaching stuff that, for example, when I started, I was helping people build visibility on LinkedIn. There was this one lady, um, we've now taken her from zero to what, 30,000. She's now impacting so many other people. Now, imagine she had not come to my session, and my session was the one she went for a different session. She couldn't change her life. But imagine if I was there, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be a coach, and I don't want to walk into my destiny. I don't want to manifest my destiny in that manner. And then all of a sudden, I'm killing other people's destiny. There are so many people that have been able to help and become confident when it comes to even public speaking, or even run their coaching companies and so many things. Imagine if I decided not to walk and live into that. There are so many people who were meant to be doctors, but decided that, oh, 7 years is too long. Guy, if that was the calling
Mm.
for you, do you know the number of people probably God has decided to position you there, not just also as a doctor, but so that you are also, maybe you also propagate some theory, or you tell them about Jesus Christ, you tell them about something. You are thereby killing other people's destiny in whatever you're doing. If you're supposed to run a business that is supposed to help people with their hair breakages, whatever it may be, do you know how many people are suffering just because you decided not to show up? That is the mystery of destiny codependency, and that has been the principle that has been the most transformative for me when it comes to being immovable, confident, and all of that. Really, because I know that, hey, I'm supposed to show up regardless whether I feel like it or not, whether everything is going as planned or not, because there are other people's destiny tied to the manifestation of mine. The moment I decided to give up, their destinies are being killed. The moment I decide not to be able to get up and work towards what I'm doing, to be able to probably get money and do certain things, don't you know there are some other people who are paying for people's school fees? Yeah, imagine if they decide not to work again, and they decide not to get money again, or decide not to live within their calling again. Do you know what they're doing?
Yeah.
All those people will not go to school again.
Mm.
Imagine, one of the things that happened to me was that on 9th April 2021, I had a special form of an encounter. And before that, prior to that, I was not a speaker. Prior to that, I was not a business person. I was a model, wannabe rapper, trying to do those kind of things, right? And now and 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 imagine and one of the things that happened to me was that I encountered a special message from somebody, okay, and just imagine if I hadn't encountered that message from that person, I would then encounter John C. Maxwell and Tony Robbins and all of these people in a very special way, okay, and that allowed me to then move my life in a different direction. And then I'm now a speaker who has now impacted a lot of people. Just imagine, okay. Now the reason I also entered public speaking was because then I saw somebody who did exactly the same. Like when a person was like, I was like, nah, this is exactly what I've always wanted to do in my life. Imagine if the person had decided not to show up, will I be here? If
Yeah.
Tony Robbins just organized one program some other time, he had over 15,000 people in that space. If he had not met one guy called Jim Ron, he would probably not have been a speaker. He would probably be a cleaner somewhere, and he would not have impacted that amount of people. Okay, so that's the whole thing. The mystery of destiny codependency is what is going to give you confidence, and it's simply this: the moment you decide not to be able to show up for your destiny, you are killing people's destiny inadvertently. So you need to be able to show up. So the manifestation of your destiny is going to be the manifestation of other people's destiny. That is the mystery of destiny codependency. The moment you understand this, I don't want to go too deeply into this. I try to explain it the simplest way possible. But the moment you understand this, it's not about you anymore. It is about the generation, it's about the impact, it's about others in the equation. It transcends you. Your journey, the weight of your journey cannot just solely be about you. No, 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 it's not
No.
about you and your small car you want to buy and the small house you want to
Yeah.
buy.
Yeah.
You think that's what that's about?
Yeah.
You think that's about? If you're listening to me, that's not what that is about. That your car, your family, you feeding them, is bigger than that. It's bigger than
Yeah.
that. Imagine if Jesus came to this world and all Jesus was doing was trying to fend for himself and decided not to walk into the manifestation of his destiny. Do
Wow.
you know where we'll be right now? Oh my God. So that's the mystery of destiny codependency. Having is being able to understand the weight of your destiny so much, is being able to understand the weight of your destiny so much so that you are able to then manifest and walk into your destiny. And then by virtue of that, other people's destiny are affected by you walking into your destiny. As simple as that, Jemima.
Right.
And like
Right.
imagine if Jemima had decided not to walk into her destiny, right? And not put together this summit and not put together Gem on Purpose Coaching Company.
Yeah.
Would you think you'll be here listening to me or listening to
No.
her to be able to join the confidence circle? It doesn't work like
No.
that. Imagine she decided to stifle herself and just because I know Jemima was working somewhere before and she was not running a coaching company and on this call she spoke about how Gem on Purpose was best. Imagine if she had just neglected it. She had just neglected the call. She had just neglected the feeling. Guys, a lot of the times when there's a deep feeling about something that always comes to your brain consistently for a period of time, something that does not allow you to sleep, something that is always keeping you hungry, something that when you do you feel most fulfilled, that is your calling and you need to walk into it. The moment you are not doing that, is you are not just not walking to your destiny, you are killing others. And then when you leave this earth, I'm telling you, you'll be judged for that. It will shock you.
Right. Right, right. You will be judged for that. Like we mentioned earlier, we spoke about the urge of responsibility. You see your purpose and vision as not only serving you, but serving the generations yet unborn. And because I was saying earlier that imagine that most of us, our grandparents had built something that we will come and now, benefit from and build from. You see, we would have
Yeah,
been at better places, but unfortunately we didn't have grandparents who knew this. So now that we have this, now that we know this, we have to build this for the generations, the fourth generations, fifth generations that will come out of us. That is a beautiful one. The urge of responsibility. Thank you so much
yeah,
for spending your afternoon with us. Definitely we should have um a session where we can have expanded conversations about these things, on purpose, on vision, on becoming thought leader in your industry, building influence, advising people. So, Sandra, watch out for other sessions where we would have the opportunity to have more time to, speak about this into details. It has been lovely having you on board, and I'm grateful for the gems certified gem provider that you
No.
have provided for us this afternoon. It's been a pleasure
Right.
hosting you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. And so
Okay.
imagine that you are in a community where you have access to Pakwesi Forsen, that every 2 weeks or every month you hear from him, like the kind of bubble radiation you receive, knowledge, insight you receive for your journey. It would be a very beautiful one. So
Yeah. Yeah.
don't miss
Yeah.
out on the confidence circle. It is the lowest tickets I will ever launch in my life. I have like a deep sense of calling for this circle, and it's supposed to be made accessible to even university students and all that. So it came down low. I have never ever thought of even selling any tickets like that. But this is
Yeah.
out of a different direction that I'm being sent to. So join the confidence circle and see your life transform. Be in a group as the circle sisters or brothers that we would have. All right. Thank you so much. And we look forward to having you another time. Okay. So if you would want to join the confidence circle team, can we have the link back in the chat box? Okay, it is there and has been highlighted. You have to join the circle. It is monthly payments. I'm not taking a bulk sum. It is monthly payments just to support with the organization, because these platforms, it is not really easy and it's not cheap. But I have a deep calling to this circle, so I have to make it accessible for everybody. See it as your seed. Don't look at it as the money you are putting in. Look at it as like the collateral for the value of a person you would become. So we'll take a quick break, and then after that we'll have our final guest session. So let's take a 2 minutes walk, stretch up, take some water from the fridge, and let's come back for the next session in just 2 minutes. What an experience. I'm having a good time here, and I wish we could have these conversations for a very long period of time. But we will definitely need to make room for more sessions like this so that we can learn from all these amazing friends of mine globally joining us. And we've spoken to somebody on the other side of African continent, the East Africa, Kenya. We spoke to Miss Mutuni in Njoroge, and now we are sailing up to the United States of America, the hegemon of all countries. So, team, can we have the profile of Mr. Pakwesi can come show? Yebua Kankam is a dynamic data analytics professional, business analyst, and project management expert with over 5 years of experience turning complex data into actionable business solutions. Armed with a master's degree in data analytics from the University of Maryland Global Campus, UMGC in Maryland, United States of America, he has spent the last 4 years driving innovation, business growth within the big pharmaceutical industry, also known as Big Pharma. A proud alumnus of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and Kumasi High School, Yebua's journey began in Okumeni Camp, Kede, in the eastern region of Ghana, an agricultural research village
where his roots shaped his values of hard work and resilience. Beyond data and business, he's deeply passionate about African history, financial freedom, and wealth creation, dedicating his time to teaching and inspiring others to unlock their potential. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yeboah Kankam.
Amazing. It's amazing. We've crossed all over to the United States of America to have our next speaker. I'm so honored to have him. You know what? Let me tell you all one thing about this speaker. The first vision class that I held 2020 prior to COVID, he was a speaker. And so today that we have, upgraded to the Confident Living Summit, it was just in order to have him back here today. Hello, Pakwesi. You're very much welcome to the Confident Summit. I am deeply honored and grateful for your time.
Yeah, hi Jemima. Yeah, it's so glad. I'm so elated to actually have you here, and also have your viewers and then your group members on here to be part of this discussion. So I'm very happy to be here. It's like early in my time, but
Yeah.
I'm speaking a little bit like sluggish, but yeah, we will make it up. Don't worry, we will make it up.
Okay. Okay. I can understand. I mean, we woke you up too early to have this session with us, but that shows your commitment to development and then also support for the German People's Coaching Company. We appreciate you so much for this labor of love to us. Couldn't hear. I think we have a technical issue.
Can you hear me, Jemima? Can everybody hear
Yes,
me?
now I can hear you.
Okay.
Now I can hear you loud and clear. Perfect.
Oh,
All right. And so this afternoon, today we've been talking about the Confident Living Summit, being strong and immovable. We have two other guests who have come already. We had Miss Muthuni Njoroge, the LinkedIn Lioness. And we had Pakwesi Force just and his session, the certified gem provider. Right. And so today we have you today here. We just want to have a brief conversation in terms of building our African consciousness. And one thing I know very well that is key to development is people knowing their culture, people knowing who they are. And so today, you being here with all the work that you are doing in terms of building African consciousness, financial literacy, and all that, I want to ask you, as millennials and Gen Zs that have gathered here, how do we embrace our African consciousness? And how does it contribute to our personal development and our strong sense of identity?
all right. Thank you so much once again, Jemima, and big shout outs to all our viewers or listeners. So, African consciousness. Let me even start by, giving us a fair understanding of what African consciousness is about, because there's difference between being cultural, and then there's another thing of you being like conscious as an African. When you put on your kente, your native sandals, and all those things, yes, you are exhibiting the cultural heritage. That is different from becoming an African who is very conscious of who he is or who she is. So African consciousness to me is more of like an awakening of the greatness of who an African is.
Wow.
We try to go back in time to bring back in the present who the African is. Whether you were born in Africa or whether you were born outside Africa, African American, in the Caribbean. If you look like me, if you have hair that looks like mine, or if you have features that look like me, then it is imperative that you get to know more about who the African is. So it's more of you getting to know the greatness of the African and then living in that reality. So coming back to your question, now, if you take a tree, right, the tree has roots. Now, no matter how beautiful the root, no matter how beautiful the fruits of the tree are, no matter how big the stem or maybe the trunk is, the root is the foundation. So if the root is not holding the tree firmly ground, then it means there's a problem. When there's a strong wind, then it means that the tree is most likely to fall. So it's the same thing with us. So for us as Africans, it's a duty call for us to expose our minds, to who the real African is, because that is where we will find our self identity, our language, the food we eat, the way we dress. That is where we will find where our identity. And sometimes it baffles me because when you take the average African, we are slowly losing our authenticity because we are developing taste for foreign culture. I'm not saying we shouldn't be dynamic, we shouldn't embrace other things, but then it is very important that we don't superimpose those things over the authenticity of our culture as Africans. So now we are seeing a lot of Africans who are taking pride in speaking impeccable English. I'm not saying it's bad. A lot of Africans who are actually championing Christian or English names over their indigenous African names. You see an African who is too proud to be called John more than to be called Kwabena. So, and all these things are as a result of an engineering that went on in our mind. Okay, there's been a social engineering. Religion has played its role, colonization has played its role, and these tools have been exposed to the African, and then we are also continuing what the slave master or the colonizer did. I'm not against you having English names. I'm not against you having Christian names. They are good if you want them, but to the extent that somebody would actually look down on somebody having maybe an Akan name, having a Yoruba name, having a Mampusi name, or in the name of seeing the Western name as the standard, then we have a problem. To those of us who are very religious, when you read the holy books, all the angels, they have English names. Yes, maybe that is their name, but you start to question yourself, where do you find yourself, or do you even belong there? Because all the names, you can't even relate to it originally. So those are some of the things that we need to eradicate from our minds, that there is no standard. The standard when it comes to culture, okay, it differs from region to region. So that is why we don't have to live in hegemony, thinking that somebody's way of life should be our way of life. And as a matter of fact, hegemony has actually been used as a playbook, as a tool by the West, to take the Africans as a captive in the name of, promoting democracy and then human rights. And then even to the extent of actually instigating war in some of the African, countries. You see the average African, they put on suit and tie. They think that is the standard. If your job demands it, that is fine. But then if you are constantly seeing it as the standard, then we have a problem. Look at young men and women and that pressure to do white wedding. We are not against white wedding, but you have to come to the realization that it is somebody's culture that you are championing. If you have the money and then you want to do it, that is fine. But if you don't have the money, you don't pressure yourself. You don't spend a fortune on a white wedding, all in the name because you belong to a religion that wants you to do a white wedding. That is not your culture. So some of these things we need to reconsider. So what I would say about African consciousness shaping your identity is that development as an individual, self-development cannot happen outside the context of your culture. Because if you take a bird and then maybe a fish, now you put them in water, maybe in the ocean or in a river or maybe a lake or something, and then you tell all of them to swim. The fish will be able to swim, but the
Yeah.
bird will not be able to swim.
Mm.
Now, if you are judging them based on this parameter of they being able to swim, then the bird will feel useless because it doesn't
Mm.
have the ability to swim. It's the same way if you take them from the ocean and then you tell them to fly, the bird will be able to fly, the fish will not be able to swim.
Yeah.
So now you cannot judge the performance of these two creatures when you take outside their natural habitat. So it's the same thing.
Mm.
If you want to have strong personal development, if you want to really self-identify of who you are, you need to embrace your culture. You need to go back
Wow.
to the roots. You need to spend quality
Wow.
time learning more about your culture. If you speak Tree, be proud about it. If you speak Ewe, be proud about it. If you speak
Wow.
Igbo, but don't try to sound like an American or maybe an English. It's okay if your job demands that, because maybe if somebody is a journalist, they would have to speak that way. But I'm talking about, us who are not doing those kind of jobs. If majority of us are trying to speak that way, it makes us what? Inferior. And Jemima, let me end with this about the consciousness. Now, like I said, our minds have been engineered in a certain way to think differently, that we always look inferior to ourselves. A
Mm.
clear example is that, when you take the holy books, the Bible to be specific, I'm not attacking any religion. Now, subconsciously, you've been made to believe that the Messiah or the Savior is white. But if you delve deeper, you even realize that Christianity as a religion did not even originate from where it came from. It actually originated from Africa, went to the western part, got polished, and then sold back to us in a different way. And then our people have now upheld it and then practicing it, and they are not being pragmatic about it. So the devil is constantly being painted black, and then the Messiah is constantly being painted as white. So
Mm.
subconsciously, when you see your fellow black man or fellow African, you think he or she is the devil.
Mm.
And in Akan, or let me take us to Ghana. In Ghana, we have a saying that, oh, kwa sorry, now share Bruni assign, because when hunyame, if you are going to church and then you meet the white man, get back home, because you've seen God Himself. So these
Yeah.
things consciously, subconsciously, it makes our people feel what? Inferior. So it's about time that we develop a system that has been tailored towards what? The culture of the people. And then it will make us very intentional about our development. One of the books that you can read should be, I think, The Axioms of Kwame Nkrumah. It was a book that was written by Kwame Nkrumah. When you read that book, it will give you that kind of consciousness as an African. And then there's another book by a guy, I struggle to pronounce his name, but his name is Tamunukoro Ayo Obia Tombara. I struggle to mention his name. I can put it in the chat when we are done.
Right.
But the book that he wrote is called Rebirthing the African Consciousness. Just spend quality
Wow.
time if you are watching this, and then read. People are bleaching because they don't feel proud of who they are. Melanin is an energy receptor. So if you bleach the skin, you're actually taking off the coat that your maker gave you. People are, practicing rhinoplasty to, change the shape of their nose. There's a reason why you have it. So don't see the West, like the Western woman, as the standard for what? Beauty. You are beautiful in your own sense. And you need to open up to who you are in the context of your culture, and then develop it in such a way that it becomes dynamic, and then it will stand the test of time. Thank you.
Wow. 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 That's so deep. That's so deep. While she was speaking, what actually came to mind was the kind of PR that has been instituted about being black, being African. I can understand that we are at a disadvantage because of colonialism and all that. But how can we, millennials and Gen Zs, now rising up, trying to be strong and immovable, how can we, right? How can we position ourselves so
Mhm.
that we can counter such bad media about being an African, having African features, and forcing ourselves to look like another person? Building the consciousness of African? How can we, help um sort of solve, or give another narrative, because we want to
Mhm.
make the old one obsolete. So we have to build another narrative about being African. So how can we millennials and Gen Zs, what role can we play in helping other people be conscious of us, who we are, and acceptance? Because I also realized that it's not only about us not accepting who we are, it's about the other people also not accepting us as who we are. And of course,
Mhm.
I can understand if you say that, oh, it's not really about them, it's about you knowing who you are.
Right.
So if we know who we are, how can we position ourselves so that we can make that old narrative obsolete and build this new one? How can we millennials and Gen Zs, build a new narrative?
Okay, yeah, so positioning ourselves, making ourselves visible. Okay, so now one of the key two that we need to understand here. So, like I said, our minds have been engineered in a certain way. It didn't start today, it started so many years ago. And it's not going to be easy to re-engineer our minds so that we will think like a positive African. So now the first thing that we need to do is to decolonize the mind. Okay,
Wow.
you cannot teach the African about African consciousness to even make himself or herself available, visible to the world, for the world to know that yes, this is who I am, accept me the way that I am. We cannot do that until we decolonize the mind of the African. How can we decolonize the mind of the African? By exposing the African to their true history. Because most of our history has been rewritten in a certain way. In fact, we've been sold lies. And then, lies, when it's being sold to you for so many years, can become pseudo truth. But in natural fact, it is not the truth. So, one of the things that we can do to position ourselves is to decolonize the mind of the African, because the mind is decolonized. If the mind is decolonized, then we will come out boldly to present ourselves that this is who we are. And then the creator is very brilliant. God, the one who created us, the one who made us, he's very brilliant in the sense that he created Africans in such a way that when you see an African, you would definitely know that this is an African,
An
because you are
African.
unique. Your complexion is unique. Your hair is what unique. There are several grades of hair. We have the 6 hectare hair, the 9 hectare hair. Now for us, we have the 9 hectare hair. It defies what? Gravity. So if you see my hair like this, if I don't cut it, it will keep growing up. But those with
Yeah.
the 6 hectare hair, it's like fur. So it comes down, right? It comes down. So we need to decolonize the mind of the African. And how can we decolonize this mind? By what? Exposing ourselves to what? History. History will erase the mystery of the white man. History will
Wow.
erase the mystery of the white man. I don't like using white and black because it's just like it's part of the hegemony. It's used as a tool for segregation. Because if you study critically, if you study physics, chemistry, biology, you know that the human body, the complexion is a pigment. Several things come together to form it, right? So if you are telling somebody that the person is black, then you have a problem. And if you are saying that somebody is white, you have a problem. Because if you study the physics of light, nobody can be as white as snow. Nobody can be more black than what? Coal. So it is what it is. So we have to expose our people to history. Number one. That is number two. And then number three, we need to rewrite our history. When I talk about history, okay, the more you know your history, the more it makes you resilient. The more it will make you resilient, because you know your greatness. When I talk about history, I'm not talking about history about slave trade. No, because that one is also part of the two. In our curriculum, mostly we talk about colonization as part of our history, 1957, and then maybe in Nigeria, the Biafra War and all those kind of things. But there are, when you go 6,000 to 10,000 BC, years back, that is where you see our greatness. How many people know that there was a great war in Benin Kingdom, which is now in Edo State? The Great War of Benin Kingdom, which stretched over, I think, 16,000 kilometers. That is 9,900 miles. Which, if today it were present, it will be more robust and buoyant than the Great Wall of China. But a lot of people do not know about this because they don't teach that in school. So we have to be very intentional about it. And then the earlier we do this, the better it is for us. The history part, the earlier we do this, the better it is what? It is for us. Let's come to the realization that the borderless Africa was bordered when people met during the Berlin Conference, 15th November 1884, organized by Otto von Bismarck, who was the first chancellor of Germany. And then he organized this at the request of King Leopold II of Belgium. You can read more about Leopold II and what he did, the atrocities that he committed in Zaire, which is present-day Democratic Republic of Congo. And then what they did is that they divided Africa among themselves so that they can loot and share our resources. And these things have now come in a different way, in a form of what? Neo-colonialism. And we need to rewrite that history. We need to come to that realization. Let me end with this. We need to come to that realization that Africa, we are the prototype of every great thing that has come to the world. We were the first humans. The results are there. DNA research that was conducted shows that the first person or the first human made was from Africa. So now you look at the creation story, and now the Adam and Eve story, you see that imagery, the imagery that is portrayed, they are people who are white or European. So if the first DNA of humans that existed came from Africa, it means there is a question there. So the Bible that you see, I know most of us are religious, the Bible, the Quran, all the holy books, as you see, I'm not against them. But what I'm trying to say is that be very objective about it. Sometimes you have to be very subjective about it, and then you need to study beyond the one that you know. Be open-minded, study beyond the one that you know. How many people even know that architecture, complex architecture, irrigation system started from the Nile civilization in ancient Egypt, which is Kemet. So all these things, Jemima, when we get ourselves exposed to, it would decolonize our mind, and then we wouldn't even have to force ourselves to make ourselves visible to the world. It will make us resilient. Let me end with one history over here. There was a man who lived called Imhotep. Imhotep lived in the reign of I think one of the pharaohs called Zose. Zose, who was a pharaoh in the third dynasty of Kemet, which is present-day Egypt. That man was a polymath. You know what he did? He was the first person who actually did surgery. There is a file that was actually unleashed when they looted a place called Luxor in Egypt. They found out a book that is the Edwin Smith Papyrus. That is a medical text. In fact, it is the first medical journal that was written. It was written by an African. Imhotep was not a white-looking Egyptian or Arabian Egyptian. He was a black Egyptian. He was the first person. He documented the first description of the brain, the first description of human tumor, the first description of how surgery was made. Because at that time, he was studying the people when they were building the pyramids, the step pyramid. People were falling sick. That was when he was able to decipher, to know how to perform surgery. People think Hippocrates is the father of medicine. That is never true. It's a lie that has been sold to you. Hippocrates came 3,000 years after Imhotep, and he actually acknowledges him. In fact, the oppressor, the biggest tool in the mind of in the hand of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. So they will sell you a lie for you to believe, so that you always look down on yourself. But when you get exposed to this greatness, you will get to know how powerful our people were. They say Thales is the father of philosophy. That is a blatant lie. Because remember, those days civilization started from Egypt, Kemet, so they were coming to Egypt to learn. They were coming to parts of Africa to learn, so they learned from us. So Thales did not even graduate, and he went back to Greece, blind man among many blind people, sold himself as the great philosopher. Pythagoras was the only one who lived in ancient Egypt, Kemet, and studied for about 22 years in Egypt. And these people, they actually acknowledge them. And when you study recent medicine, the Greeks actually what acknowledge Imhotep as Asclepius, who is the god of what medicine. So if the god of medicine is Asclepius, who is Imhotep from Egypt, ancient what Kemet, where from this what twisted history. So it is a tool that has been propagated for so many years to make the African feel what inferior. So that is the only way that we can make ourselves visible and resilient. What reading, studying our history, read books by Pan-Africanists like Chancellor Williams. We have the likes of Cheikh Anta Diop. We have Molife Asante, Yosef Benjo Kanan. We have Ivan Van Satima. We have Kwame Nkrumah, Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. And then currently about resilience, we have the likes of Mr. Kwabena Obindako, who has written a book called African Advantage and then Resilience. So, Jemima, these are some of the things that we need to do to make ourselves visible. And in fact, if we do it right, we don't have to force to make ourselves visible. It will come naturally.
Wow. Wow. Actually, now that you're saying that, I am definitely going to get a book by,
You
because
should.
I've seen his books. I've seen the books that yeah. I have just been wondering how I'm going to get that. Now I
Mm.
have so many books to read because now you're mentioning like various Africans and the wonderful things we weren't taught in school.
No, they will
We've not
never
been
teach you
taught
in school.
about it. So
Nope.
it's like the history about us have been hidden from us. So
Mm-hmm.
of course, if you don't know who you are, you will just be lost to and fro, just picking up anything that
Absolutely.
you get along the way. Wow. And then it also shows as I think we need to start teaching the young people the history of Africa, the African,
Definitely.
because we were always being taught about maybe the chancellor. Because I remember when I was growing up, one of the people that was my role model was Chancellor Angela Merkel. I had never heard of any woman president in the world apart from her. And I
Mm-hmm.
only thought I could be president outside the country. So it's mind blowing. I mean, hearing of all these Africans and the work that they are doing, it helps even with um you understanding yourself and
Mm-hmm.
appreciating who you are. I mean, this conversation needs to be had. We definitely will have to delve deeper into this conversation. But all that you have said has actually revealed a lot that are hidden from us as Africans. And it's
Mm-hmm.
actually also, I see that also affecting our identity on who we are.
People have
Thank
a
you
lot of
so much.
microaggression. A lot of
Yeah,
microaggression.
yeah. Yeah, this is whoa. This is a lot for us to actually think about, to to ruminate. You know, let's come back and play this video and then listen to it again because I'm blown. Honestly, I want to now read more about African history. I think I have to start going to the library to read more about African history. Yes. This is what I want to do. I will give myself next week to spend more time in the library to read about African history because you don't hear about all these. Geez. Anyway, so this afternoon at the Confident Living Summit, Be Strong and Immovable, we have millennials and Gen Zs here. What is one key lesson from your journey that has helped you to stay resilient and push through challenges?
Okay, so one thing that is obvious is constant learning. Constant learning, and one thing that I would say is that constant learning will give you three things. Okay, it will give you constant learning is the main product, and then you will get three byproducts or maybe co-products. So the first thing is now for you to be very resilient. Yes, you've exposed yourself to constant learning. So what it does is that be vocal. Number one. Number two, be visible and then be valuable. So all these things are
Whoa.
possible when you give yourself to constant and then intentional learning. That is the only way you become resilient. That is the only way. So after you've read the history and everything, you need to continue in constant learning. And then you give you three things. Now, three things that you will make you do is it will make you what visible, it will make you vocal, and then it will make you what somebody of what value. So be valuable. And then you cannot be valuable if you are not resilient. You cannot be valuable if you don't expose yourself to constant learning. You cannot be vocal if you are not valuable, because when you speak, people not even listen. And then if you are visible and then you don't have value, it is meaningless, because visibility becomes a currency. Visibility is currency. Visibility is actually currency. So one of the ways, or one of the principles that have helped me to be very resilient is constant learning. And when I talk about constant learning outside the comfort of your zone, or maybe outside your comfort zone, outside the classroom. If you go to school to study political science, don't limit yourself to only political science. If you are studying engineering, don't limit yourself to engineering. Constant learning, and exposing yourself to in-depth knowledge would make you resilient. I believe that is the principle that has been working for me.
That's wonderful. That means that, when you have value, you cannot even hide yourself anymore, because you have got so much to give, and you're not
Right.
afraid to be visible,
let,
because
let, let me use this as an example. So let's
yeah.
say we are in a community where there is one particular lady who carries herself well respected, well mannered, beautiful as well. She doesn't have to really sell herself, because she's valuable. Her value speaks for her. So all the young men who also have value would want her or would need her as their helpmate. So it's the same thing when you create value. Look at Mark Zuckerberg. Because he has value, everybody wants to use Facebook. He doesn't have to sell it to you. So value creation is very important. You can only do that by what? Now, understanding your history and your culture, and then using that as a tool to create value that would meet your target audience demand.
Wow. I think then, if you say that, then Gary has a lot of value, so we cannot do away with Gary, no matter who you are. Gary has proven itself approved. Anyway, wonderful. Thank you so much for spending your early morning with us. We appreciate the knowledge. Please follow Mr. Kwesi Kankam on Facebook. He normally shares, or he does regular live sessions on African consciousness, finances, and all that. He's a genius at that. So listen to him. He shares a lot about it, so that we can emancipate ourselves from mental slavery, this neo-colonialism that we actually have, that the white man is not here leading us, but they have created systems to lead us. Whoosh, that was deep. I really have to learn about me being an African, and then also embrace my Africanness, my African skin, your African body, your African nose, your African mouth. You don't have to, look like somebody to be accepted. You are you. You are who you are.
Absolutely.
Just the way you are. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for spending your afternoon with us. We appreciate your time, and we're looking forward to future collaborations.
Yeah, I'm happy for that. Yeah, we will definitely have to collaborate and then talk more about this.
Yes. So I'm reading the comment section. We have people who are saying, very deep, Mr. Kankam. The future is in the past. Proper history is everything. Rule of thumb: learn something new every day. Thank you, Timothy. Frida says, Gobe has shown itself approved, right?
But
So no
it
matter
has
your
value.
level,
Yep. It has value.
no matter your level, if you have any question, you can actually put in the chat box. Luckily, we have Mr. Kankam as the final speaker. We are ending the session very soon. If you want to learn more, open your mind. Remember, I spoke about consciousness. It's building awareness. It's exposing yourself to knowledge. Is understanding the systems. Is knowing more, right? Exposure will lead you to expansion. So imagine you are in a community like Confidence Circle, and we are learning about ourselves, our identity, building the confidence, financial wisdom, thought leadership, taking advantage of social media, LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, to build a value, a community, sharing the value we have. You remember what Miss Mutuni in Jerogi mentioned, that she started with her mother's laptop, and through her work sharing value on LinkedIn, she now has been able to purchase her own and has moved apartment. She's moved twice, and at every point she's upgrading. Wow, that is what knowledge consciousness builds you. And so if you are watching us, I want to recommend the Confidence Circle. That's going to be a community. It's going to be a community that you will develop yourself and become the best version of yourself. I'm still checking the chat box and I don't have any question yet. So we will say thank you so much, Mr. Kankam, for staying with us.
Thank you,
Oh,
Jemima.
hold on.
Thank you.
Please hold on. Please hold on. There's a question. It says,
Okay.
thank you, Mr. Kankam. Where can we get the books you mentioned?
Oh, so the books that I mentioned. So, Jemima, what I'm going to do, I'll send you a list of some of the books.
Right.
But there is this book, Resilience, African and Resilience. That is one. African Advantage. These are books by Mr. Kwabena Bendak. In fact, if you have money, buy all his books. He has about 10 books. A copy is like 40 cities. I don't know the equivalent in Naira or the other African currencies, but they are not like, you don't have to break the bank to purchase his book. But Resilience and African Advantage is a must. And then there is also Rebirthing the African Consciousness by, I posted that in the chat. Tamunukoro Ayo Obia Tombara. He's a Nigerian. I struggle to pronounce his name. Yeah, if you can get those books, that would be good. Yeah. They are all Being Daku's book is on Amazon. You can also get them from all major mall outlets in Ghana. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So if you have registered, it means we have your emails and we'll send all those resources, how you can get access to them, so you can build your knowledge. And somebody says, Timothy says, in this hard economy, how does one learn about their past while seeking for daily bread? Please ask this for me. Hey, is that an attack?
Hey, this is a multi-million-dollar question. So yeah, I side with him, yeah, in these hard moments. So now, one thing that we have to come to understand is that hard moments will always come. One thing that we can use to overcome hard moments is your exposure to the requisite knowledge. So if you have financial difficulties, you need the right financial knowledge to overcome it. You don't need prayer. Yes, you can pray if you are religious. No, nothing against that. But if you are broke, most of the time, the things that we say generational curse is generational ignorance. So when you have the requisite knowledge, you would overcome the financial burdens. So in Timothy's case, in this hard economy, let's come to that reality that times are hard, but then your quest for knowledge has that tendency to alleviate the challenges that you have, because challenges will always come and you can overcome them with experience and what the requisite knowledge. So while we are seeking for daily bread, yes, we know man must survive, but man must not also walk without some sort of what knowledge. So you need to have a balance. You need to have that priority. You need to be intentional that, yes, even though I'm working so hard to provide for my family, let me also create that time to also learn something new, seek new knowledge amidst my my daily responsibility. That is your responsibility. You can't run away from it, but that shouldn't also shield you from opening up to learning more. Yep.
And I just want to add as well, in this digital age where having data gives you access to every space, room, form of information, you should capitalize on such platforms. So even in learning, always go to Facebook and follow Mr. Kusikan because he always shares the knowledge. It's free. Okay, he does it for free, so you don't even need money to even have access to all this information. You just need your data, which you already even squeeze yourself to have all the time, even if you've not eaten. So always have your seats at where there is information so that you can learn. You can follow channels like my own, because we're going to share more information, knowledge for you to build yourself so that you can confidently live purposefully. And then also sometimes we need to pinch ourselves and ask us, what do we want? Because if you continue to have that scarcity mindset, you can never enjoy abundance. If you join from the beginning, you would have understood that abundance does not come in the presence of money, right? It comes from your mindset. And secondly, if you think the only way to wealth creation is money, then you have limited knowledge or limited foresight, because there are so many aspects of you that can bring money, especially also being valuable, right? Building value, get something and know it and know for yourself. Then, as you share, people would pay to listen to you. That is how you also build streams of income, right? That's also another way. Sharing value to access income, because people will pay for things that will help them and not pay for things that won't help them. So that's also another way. Have access, you have data, you have access to um uh, you have data, access to knowledge, information. You have Mr. Kankam's Facebook to go and learn. You have this YouTube channel. You have numerous podcasts and channels to learn from. You have free ebooks, free blogs. We have people's social media, right? Website, so many ways to learn. And if you only capitalize on money, cash, as your only asset to access these things, then I think you are limiting your thinking, because even you can leverage on your friendships to know, to learn, right? You can leverage on the classrooms you step in, you know. We have got a lot to say about this, but keep an eye on this channel, because we are going to emancipate people from only thinking that money is the only way of or to assess somebody's wealth. Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Kankam, and we appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thank you too. Bye.
Okay, so today we've had impactful, beautiful moments where we've learned, we have built ourselves and all that. It's all about confident living. Okay, we want you to live with your best self, your best possible self. So we thank all our speakers for the time they have dedicated for this session. And then also, we thank you. Give me fire emojis. I've done well, hasn't it? Give me fire emojis in the comment section, right? Encourage me so that we can do more of this to bring us knowledge and information. Give me some fire emojis. I want to see them before we continue. Give me some fire emojis. Some fire emojis. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow. Give me fans. Give me fans in the right. Let the fire emojis flow. We have done well. For those who have stayed on this call throughout, I want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate each one of you. And I want to remind you about the confident. You can also join the confidence circle, okay? If you want to add something to the fire emoji, yeah? Join the confidence circle. The link will be posted for you to join the circle. It's a community of people who are you see, you don't even need thousands of billions to access the circle. It's very affordable. And so if you forgo 2 days of watching every week, you can access it. Or instead of buying fish or meat, you can access it and build yourself so that you can multiply or become a better version of yourself. All right. So my final words to you listening to me here is, I want to say that today and forever, as you listen to me, please execute. Don't go and sit down and relax and cross your legs. Execute. Execute means to put a plan or order or course into effect. This is my word for you. Execute. You cannot be where you are. I remember, if I want to share my story, it would take quite some time. But I used to not have even money to pay for platforms. Now I don't even think about it. Now I just want to produce quality and excellent things because I executed the things I heard from seminars, from trainings, and from the books I read. If you continue to attend, jump from one seminar to seminar and not build your virtuoso, I have mentioned this word time and again, you will continue to come back at the next Confident Living Circle summit. You would come back the same way. But if you execute, you see a difference in you. For contributing your time, that is a great resource. You should see difference in yourself after this summit. And if you want the support of a community, I would encourage the Confidence Circle for you. And so I would want you to join the Confidence Circle for as low as 160 cedis a month. So you'll be charged automatically every month 160 into your personal development. In this circle, we are going to develop your financial knowledge, emotional well-being, how you can take advantage to build a business on digital platforms, how you can build value and become visible through communications, learn communication skills, overcome fear, and become the best version of yourself. So if you want to take advantage of the exclusive price, in the next 24 hours, it's open for the first 10 people, and we start on 5th March. Just 160. If you're having any challenge, email us, we'll address you. My team will address you, or click the link, the Paystack link, and join the circle. It's going to be the best thing you will ever do or invest in yourself in this year. So thank you all so much for joining us. We would like that you would share on social media all that you have learned and invite more people to come and join us in the next sessions. We look forward to having you all again. It has been the first edition of the Confident Living Summit. Next year, God willing, we shall meet in one room. Have a great year ahead. Bye for now. And before we go off, finally, I just want to say a very big thank you to our partners and sponsors. They have supported us for us to, bring this live to you. My beautiful shirt is by Eyesibia Clothing. Eyesibia Clothing, thank you for being our official wardrobe partner for the Confident Living Summit. And then also Lex Data. They gave us data to stream this so that we don't have to, buffer in you having a beautiful life, right? So thank you, Lex Data. If you want to access affordable internet data, give them a call. They have their number. If the team can project their number, send them a WhatsApp message, and you have access to get affordable data on either MTN, Vodafone, Airtel Tigo, any of their platforms. Okay, thank you so much to Jelisa Cakes. They fed my team, so my team are very that's why they are working so hard. So I thank them so much, and I'm grateful for providing our meals. So they are our official hospitality partner. We are grateful to you and for supporting us. And we are looking that if you want cake, she gives the best cake I've tasted so far, right? And her meals, one of my team members said the spring rolls and samosa, they've never tasted such before. And so join or get in touch with Jelisa Cakes to get your cake. Thank you, Jelisa Cakes, ACBR Clothing, and Lex Data for supporting this worthy cause. Until same time next year, we appreciate you. Bye.